are here live at the Charles River International, Charles River Museum of Industry and Innovation for International Museum Week, and we've got a station set up here with a very special call sign that we're looking forward to getting on the air, and hopefully if you're by your radio, we'd love to try to make contact. So we're going to be from time to time on this updating our spots in this live stream, so make sure you check the page there, because we're currently not sitting on 14250, but we'll make that update in a second or two. So if you want to try to work us, we'd love to get you in the log. And just as a FYI update, those that do make contact with us are going to receive a special commemorative QSL card for the event.
This is Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo. Asking is this
adding to your collections there for QSL card, then definitely try to come work us.
CQ.
So we are also,
Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo W1BB.
Tune in from time to time, I'll be jumping in
for any stations
just to
anywhere for
give you an update,
International
what's going
Museums
on.
Weekend
We're
from
waiting
the
for
Charles River
most of the crowd to
Museum
show
of
up.
Industry
There's
and
a big,
Innovation, calling CQ,
festival event
and looking for any stations anywhere. W1BB Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo.
They are slowly making their way here in the museum. Hopefully we'll be able to get some kids and families and new people interested in ham radio and be able to share some stuff.
This is
Also
Whiskey
have
1
a
Bravo
special
Bravo
surprise
W1BB
that
calling
I'm going
CQ
to,
and looking for any stations
basically just tell you
anywhere.
guys to stand by. We're going to really cool thing that Bob, grandson and museum director, that has brought for us to try out. Once things
Looking
get going
for
here, we
any
will definitely
stations anywhere.
get that into the live stream and show that. It's a really cool treat, so stay tuned for that.
Yeah, was that
But,
a
good to
Kilo
see you folks.
Delta
Great
1
to chat.
session?
We'll
Go
see
ahead.
you here right now.
Alright, it was a call sign that was starting with November. It was ending in Papa Papa Delta. What was the number? Alright, November 1 Delta Papa Delta. Sorry about that. Yep, this is W1BB Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo. My name is Shannon, and we are transmitting today from the Charles River Museum of Industry and Innovation in Waltham, Massachusetts. QSL?
I'm just getting set up for a photo activation, but yeah, you're really strong. I'm in Connecticut, Richfield, Connecticut, Charlie Tango.
All right, roger that. Connecticut, you're coming in about 5757 into Waltham, Massachusetts right now. And yeah, band conditions don't seem to be the greatest. There's a little bit of QSC on the band, but we've come up a little bit, so I can hear you better. I have about a S5 noise further here, QSL.
Well, so, I gotta play the straight up and photo activation. Thanks very much.
All right, thanks for the contact, 7-3.
Oh, it's switched.
This is Whiskey 1.
Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check. Okay, this should work now, guys. Give me a thumbs up if you hear the audio. There we go. Nice job. Sorry about that. Apparently, Windows and all of this chaos of trying to get things set up here, switched the microphones on me. Let me mute here on my phone here. So let me give you kind of lowdown. Again, just a quick summary here. We are over here at the Charles River Museum of Industry and Innovation. My gosh, it's a tongue twister sometimes this morning. And we are doing a special event station for W1BB and International Museums Week. And we're glad all you guys joined us here. But we've got a lot of great stuff going on. We're also butting up against the local town's festival called Riverfest, and so we should see a lot of foot traffic here soon into the museum, and we're going to just introduce people to ham radio. However, I've got a little bit of update. We've got a little special thing we're going to reveal, kind of teaser, a little later. We've got a few folks here, and we'll just say that the thing we'll reveal, you just have to kind of stand by and watch the stream for. But yeah, I will give you guys updates from time to time along the way. We are here, like I said, over in Waltham, Mass. Shannon is currently already calling CQ, and she is sitting on 40 meters right now, 7189. So if you want to try to work her, give that a shot. We've got a little high noise floor here, which is kind of expected for being in the city. But hey, we're going to tough it out because we like to ham harder here, right? And so with that, yeah, just enjoy the stream here. We've got a couple of things going on right now, and there'll hopefully be more people coming in. And with that, yeah, we'll check it back in with you guys in a bit. For now, if you got any questions and you want to ask in the chat, feel free to throw a question mark in front of it, and I'll make sure I pop back in and try to answer that for you. So if you want to learn more about what's going on and all of this, you can head over at n1jur.com/W1 Bravo Bravo to learn all about the W1BB call and the special event station that we're doing. And so we're making a few contacts. We got a couple so far, and they're slowly creeping in there. But yeah, try to work us. Just FYI, those that do work us will be getting a special commemorative QSL card. So it'll be one of those things you definitely want to grab if you're a QSL card collector. And so good on that one. So I'm going to put the mic down here a little bit, let Shannon do her thing, and let you guys just take in what's going on. And we'll start to see hopefully more people come in. And we'll check back in with you in a little bit. But like I said, feel free, phrase, if you got any questions you want us to answer, bookend it with a question mark at the beginning, and I'll make sure I get to it. So talk to you guys soon.
Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo. 5x6, 56 into Waltham, Massachusetts right now. QSL?
QSL, I got you about you just dropped down a little bit. I got you about a 5.5, 55 in Northwest Vermont.
All right, well, thank you so much for Northwest Vermont. And yeah, my name here is Shannon, Sierra Hotels Alpha, November, Oscar, November. I'm running about 100 watts into a Yaesu FT710 in a end-fed half-wave antenna. Like I said, running this special event station, Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo at the Charles River Museum of Industry and Innovation. QSL?
Yeah, QSL. Hey, have a great time, guys.
All right, yeah, thank you so much for making contact, and you have a great day. 7-3.
Yeah, 7-3.
This is Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo W1BB QRZ. CQ. This is Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo W1BB calling CQ for International Museums Weekend and looking for any stations anywhere. CQ. This is Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo calling CQ and looking for any stations anywhere. CQ. This is Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo W1BB, calling CQ from the Charles River Museum of Industry and Innovation, calling CQ, and looking for any stations anywhere.
CQ, this is Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo W1BB for the special event station for Charles River Innovation International Museum Week, calling CQ and looking for contacts. CQ, this is Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo, Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo, calling CQ for International Museum Week and special event station W1BB, looking for contacts with anyone, anywhere.
This is K1RPD, Hampstead, New Hampshire.
Kilo 1, Roger Tango Delta. I got you a nice 5-7 here for the special event station W1BB. Back to you.
Roger that. This is Kilo 1, Romeo Papa Delta, Rick. Appreciate that. Yeah, first time I've hooked up my end-fed half wave. I'm happy. 7188 looks like my SWI 1.25.
Wow, sounds like a really good setup there. Good to get you back on the air, sir. Let me just confirm that call again. It's Kilo 1, Romeo Romeo, jeez, my gosh, what's T? Tango Delta. Sorry about that. My brain is just not working this morning. Or do I have the calling correct?
No worries. Kilo 1, Romeo Papa Delta. Kilo 1, Romeo Papa Delta. What's your QTH?
Roger there. Thank you, Rick. Yeah, the QTH currently is the Charles River Museum of Innovation and Industry in Waltham, Mass. Roger.
Roger that. That's beautiful. Yeah, I'm up here in New Hampshire, very close. 73. Appreciate you getting back to me. K1RPD listening.
Roger, K1RPD. Thank you again for the contact. Appreciate your working us, and we'll make sure with everybody we make contact with the special event station. We're sending out a special commemorative QSL card for capturing the event. So make sure that's coming your way, and thanks again for the contact. And 7-3. This is Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo QRZ. CQ. This is Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo, Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo, calling for International Museum Week at the Charles River Museum of Innovation and Industry for International Museum Week. This is Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo, calling CQ. CQ. This is Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo, Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo, special event station for International Museum Week at the Charles River Museum of Innovation and Industry in Waltham, Mass, calling CQ and listening. CQ. This is Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo, Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo, calling CQ for International Museum Week at the Charles River Museum of Industry and Innovation, calling CQ and listening. CQ. This is Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo, Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo, calling CQ for special event station for International Museum Week at the Charles River Museum of Industry and Innovation, calling CQ for Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo and listening. CQ. This is Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo, Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo, calling CQ for International Museum Week at the Charles River Museum of Industry and Innovation, calling CQ, Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo, and listening.
going.
CQ. This is Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo, Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo, calling CQ for International Museum Week at the Charles River Museum of Industry and Innovation, special event station, Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo, calling CQ and listen.
So talk
CQ. This is Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo. Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo. Special event station for International Museum Week at the Charles River Museum of Innovation and Industry in Waltham, Mass. Special event station calling CQ and listening. CQ. This is Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo. Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo, calling CQ for the special event station for International Museums Week at the Charles River Museum of Industry and Innovation, calling CQ and listening.
All right, so you can
CQ. This is Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo. Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo. Special event station for International Museums Week, calling CQ at the Charles River Museum of Industry and Innovation. Special event station and calling CQ and listening. CQ. This is Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo. Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo. Calling for International Museums Week, calling CQ and listening. CQ. This is Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo. Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo for International Museums Week, special event station at the Charles River Museum of Industry and Innovation, calling CQ and listening. CQ. This is Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo. Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo, calling for the International Museums Week special event station at the Charles River Museum of Industry and Innovation, calling CQ and looking for contacts with anyone, anywhere. CQ. This is Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo. Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo for special event station for International Museums Week at the Charles River Museum of Industry and Innovation, calling CQ and listening. CQ. This is Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo. Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo. Calling CQ for special event station and International Museums Week at the Charles River Museum of Industry and Innovation. This is Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo, calling and listening. CQ. This is Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo. Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo, calling CQ for special event station at the Charles River Museum of Industry and Innovation for International Museums Week, calling CQ and listening. CQ. This is Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo. Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo, calling CQ for the special event station at the Charles River Museum of Industry and Innovation for International Museums Week, looking for contacts with anyone, anywhere, and calling CQ and standing by. CQ. This is Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo. Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo, calling for special event station during the International Museums Week at the Charles River Museum of Industry and Innovation in Waltham, Mass, calling CQ and listening. CQ, 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 CQ. This is Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo, Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo, calling CQ and listening. CQ. This is Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo, Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo for the special event station for International Museums Week at the Charles River Museum of Industry and Innovation, calling CQ and listening. CQ, 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 CQ. This is Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo, Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo, calling CQ for International Museums Week, a special event station, calling CQ and listening. CQ, 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 CQ. This is Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo, Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo, calling CQ for International Museums Week at the Charles River Museum of Industry and Innovation, calling CQ and listening. CQ, 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 CQ. This is Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo, Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo for Museums International Week at the Charles River Museum of Industry and Innovation, calling CQ and listening. CQ, 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 CQ. This is Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo, Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo for the special event station Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo for International Museums Week at the Charles River Museum of Industry and Innovation, calling CQ and listening. CQ, 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 CQ. This is Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo, Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo, calling CQ for a special event station for International Museums Week at the Charles River Museum of Industry and Innovation in Waltham, Mass, calling CQ and listening. CQ, 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 CQ. This is Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo, Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo for International Museums Week, special event station at the Charles River Museum of Industry and Innovation, calling CQ and listening. CQ, 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 CQ. This is Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo, Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo, calling CQ for International Museums Week, calling at the Charles River Museum Industry of Innovation, calling CQ and listening. CQ, 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 CQ. This is Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo, Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo for special event station for International Museums Week, calling CQ and standing by. CQ, 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 CQ. This is Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo, Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo, calling for a special event station for International Museum Week, calling CQ and standing by. CQ. This is Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo, Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo for special event station for International Museum Week at the Charles River Museum of Industry and Innovation, calling CQ and standing by. CQ. This is Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo, Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo for International Museums Week special event station for the Charles River Museum of Industry and Innovation in Waltham, Mass. Looking for contacts with anyone, anywhere, and standing by. Is the frequency in use? Is the frequency in use? This is Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo. Is the frequency in use? Is the frequency in use? Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo. Usually when I hear murmuring, I'm like, nope, nobody's there, and then I go and start to call, and they're like, the frequency's in use! Is the frequency in use? Last call. Is the frequency in use? This is Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo. They set the bar high. This is Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo, Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo calling CQ. This is Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo calling CQ for special event station at the Charles River Museum of Industry and Innovation for International Museums Week, calling CQ and listening. CQ. This is Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo, Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo calling CQ for International Museums Week special event station at the Charles River Museum of Industry and Innovation, calling CQ and listening. CQ. This is Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo, Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo calling for the special event station of International Museums Week at at the Charles River Museum of Industry and Innovation, calling CQ and listening. CQ, 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 CQ. This is Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo, Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo, calling CQ for the special event station in International Museums Week at the Charles River Museum of Industry and Innovation, calling CQ and standing by. CQ, 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 CQ. This is Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo, Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo, calling CQ for the special event station at the Charles River Museum of Industry and Innovation, calling CQ and standing by. CQ, 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 CQ. This is Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo, Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo for the special event station and International Museums Week, calling CQ from the Charles River Museum of Industry and Innovation in Waltham, Mass, calling CQ and listening. CQ, 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 CQ. This is Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo, Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo, calling CQ for International Museums Week and a special event station at the Charles River Museum of Industry and Innovation, calling CQ and listening. CQ, 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 CQ. This is Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo, Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo, calling CQ for International Museums Week and special event station at the Charles River Museum of Industry and Innovation, calling CQ and standing by. CQ, 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 CQ. This is Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo, Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo, calling CQ at the special event station and International Museums Week at the Charles River Museum of Industry and Innovation, calling CQ and standing by. CQ, 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 CQ. This is Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo, Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo, calling CQ for International Museums Week and special event station, Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo, at the Charles River Museum of Industry and Innovation, calling CQ and listening. CQ, 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 CQ. This is Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo, Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo, calling CQ for International Museums Week and special event station at the Charles River Museum of Industry and Innovation, calling CQ and listening. CQ, 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 CQ. This is Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo, Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo, calling CQ for the special event station in International Museums Week at the Charles River Museum of Industry and Innovation, calling CQ and listening. CQ, 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 CQ. This is Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo, Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo, calling CQ for International Museums Week at the special event station at the Charles River Museum of Industry and Innovation, calling CQ and listening. CQ, 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 CQ. This is Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo, Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo, calling CQ and listening for the special event station in International Museums Week at the Charles River Museum of Industry and Innovation, calling CQ and listening. CQ, 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 CQ. This is Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo, Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo, calling CQ from International Museums Week and Special Event Station at the Charles River Museum of Industry and Innovation, calling CQ and listening. CQ, 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 CQ. This is Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo, Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo, calling CQ for International Museums Week and Special Event Station at the Charles River Museum of Industry and Innovation, calling CQ and standing by.
This is my book of some of my certificates. My radio club named me the 2025 Radio Amateur of the Year last year, so that was really nice. Every year there's this event to 13 colonies where stations get on the air from all 13 of the original colonies, and people from all around the United States and around the world try to contact each one of those stations. So this was from 2023, so I contacted all of the 13 colony stations.
So do they ever usually finish that?
They're doing a special event, the AWRL, for America's 250th, where I think they're having people on the air from all 50 states. Michelle, do you know about the AWRL 250th? That's an AWRL thing, right? They're having like W1BB from all 50 states.
Well, since you mentioned the 13 colonies, definitely. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
I have so many that I haven't put in any book.
tried?
No.
Okay, well then, let me take first hand and say, don't.
Don't.
I'd rather use a Chinese radio with a third-party app that's got my information being sold on the interwebs than try to do it through that method. It's, a technology that, has so much promise and so much capability, we can't bake it in while making it easy for the whole, what's the back? Hey, acquisitions is easier. I would have to probably go through the setup process, but yeah, I guess I could. She wanted to do CW too, so you know how to set this up for CW? I thought you were the whiz.
I mean, I'm sure, you know what, I have a friend who's 17, I'll just ask him to do it.
No, don't back down.
Yeah.
Don't back down. She can do it.
Like, you go to mode, CW?
She gave me I thought you had to set some of the filters too and stuff.
If you can do it on VFOB, I would appreciate it, since I already sort of have VFOB.
Are you asking me to do it?
No.
No, I'll do it
I'm just,
after this. Yeah.
I'm just saying in general.
Okay. Alright, let's download into RSGTX.
Oh, of course.
Hey, Michelle, we're going to do digital now. actually probably put it up here if you want.
Yeah.
Probably good.
You're on the Discord, on the Wonderland Discord.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to grab it.
Go to, you know, the Trek Kingdom. So, at any time there are villains up and around the world that are sending, basically beaconing their position. And you can watch them translate the fact they can go around or go around multiple times. It's really lucky physically around the jet streams. Which takes some doing. Yeah, it needs some
This thing could have been a lot longer.
If you go to, does it encode the?
So I think the purple are spaces that it was received at a given time as you go along the track there.
Launched this morning and it's there?
You see what she said.
That's crazy.
Well, it might make sense because we've had a lot of winds come down from the jet stream. Right now the jet stream's a lot
couple
lower.
of days.
Yeah. Oh, this is all
That's I mean, with the US is 3,000 miles.
Yeah.
I mean, that's more than 3,000 miles of travel.
That's
and the
great.
jet streams are like 200 miles an hour or something like that.
Look at the gap from this is the last known detection, and then there's a huge gap in the middle where barely anybody picked that up, and then they picked it back up again. Oh, wow. Well, it could be.
So you know what? The deads are probably overnight.
Yeah. Oh,
So that's
when the
probably
transmitter
3
comes
nights.
down.
But you can see like it's been heavy even in Europe and stuff.
Alright, and this station.
These lasers.
Wow.
And it's legal to launch a balloon? I mean, what about aviation?
They're so small that
If a plane hit it, no big deal?
well, likelihood that a plane would hit it based off the elevations it's flying at,
I mean, they are in
they're pretty high.
navigation.
Yeah. I mean, they'll cut through that as
pass
they
They'll
drive.
pass
through.
through certainly.
Okay, so that it's up at what? 80,000 feet, 100,000 feet?
Way above the level of flight.
I mean, planes don't go much above 40, 41, 42,000 feet like commercial.
So there's limits on the payload weight and total size, etc. to kind of classify into an it's okay to do automatically or whatever.
Yeah, I mean it's no bigger than easily like that. Like not even
The payload or the balloon itself?
the balloon. I don't know how big the balloons are. Balloons are pretty
like 8 or 10 foot kind of
like the
diameter.
box on it's like barely the size of basically a shoebox.
Yeah, it's a tiny. I don't remember which virus it is. It's a Mayan or they maybe get an
Yeah, it might be more of that for the temperatures and stuff, but
Shannon? The balloon launch, was that a couple days ago?
I say like maybe the 16th or something, because I think that was like the first day that I saw.
Yeah, start date 6/16. So
Oh, you guys are pulling it up right there.
yeah, flight forward.
It looked like we saw three rocket circles there. Good morning.
I'm looking for Eric.
Yes, that would be me, sir.
Eric, I'm Jeff. K1ZA.
Nice to meet you.
Good to see you.
Good to meet you as well. Thank you again for letting us use the hall. That is the back door.
Hey, I'm Jeff. Good to see you.
Nice to see you. Are you the founder of
I am indeed.
well, thank you for doing that. And
Well,
especially thank you for sharing.
I wanted to ask you a couple of questions if I could. I knew the family a bit. My father was when I was in the Navy in Germany many times. He sent me his newsletters. To my knowledge, you have two sons. One named Jim, one named Skip. Was Skip going to Germany? Okay. So he was, okay. Now, which one you decided for? From Jim. Okay. Now, Skip, I believe he had a wife who died quite young. He had two daughters, and Skip, in school, I think Skip quite a bit of time helping to raise them with Alice.
No.
Who had the, sorry?
So, my dad, Jim, was married in 1955 to Waltham, and she was married. And she died, I was born in February 62, and she died on Labor Day 62.
So she died young.
She died young. We had her sister who was born in 57, I was born in 62, and so my dad had a daughter and a son, and my wife. My father, Jim, married her.
Okay.
And my stepmother is living, and still living, I think she's doing great.
That's great. It was my pleasure to meet you. I've grown along some for you. I'm 80 years old, so I need to sit down.
I'm only, 16 laps behind you, so I don't mind sitting down.
Anyway,
I will tell you, anyway, that's it. So Skip had two children, both still living, and his son, Scott, is also a successful. I don't know what Scott's married anymore. It's either Shepherd or Stone.
well, one of Stu's sons called me on the phone. I can't remember which one. After I wrote the initial book, which was really telling the story of my grandfather.
Yes.
And then all the history of 160 meters.
I can try.
And
So you wrote the book.
I did indeed.
Would you sign my copy?
I have a second edition for you, which I will be happy to sign, because I figured I'd meet you here today.
This is
you
a
don't have headphones, do
BFD,
you?
if you know what that is.
VFD, yeah, I know what that means.
Feeding you.
Yes. Well,
Do you know
Now-
CW, Eric?
obviously,
do CQ,
your
that's about it.
grandfather was an inspiration to hundreds of amateurs around the world, me being one.
Why is this not coming out?
When I
Why
was
is this coming
13
out?
years
Is
old
there a
in
trick to
high
it?
school,
Little tab press.
I was following his initial march to the 100 countries, which is known as the DXCC Award. And you got a knife? Hey, that would be super. Anyway,
I have a certificate for that over there if you want.
yeah, well, anyway, so I kept reading in the ARRL QST magazine all about, Stu got his 55th country, his 66th country, and so on and so on. And when I became eligible for the draft, which is once my college deferment had exhausted, I was sent over to Germany. And I used to listen to Stu on a really colossal antenna system. It was 100 feet high, some call it 3-wire rhombic. And that was a phenomenal system. Thank you so much. And so Stu and I corresponded. He asked me if I could get on the air from there. I said, you know, technically I'm at a top secret listening post. I don't have a transmitter, but I'm sitting in front of two $5,000 receivers with a massive antenna, and I've been listening to you when I'm supposed to be doing something else, looking in another direction. So we corresponded a number of times, and I'm in his newsletter about 4 or 5 times, which he started publishing in 1931. His last edition was around 1982. And then in 1973, after I was out of the service, he gave a speech on 160 meters at Dunphy's Hyannis Resort on Cape Cod. And I was with my 2 brothers. They didn't have a whole lot of interest in 160 meters, so they went off to see something else. I said, I gotta go meet Stu Perry in person, talk to him, see if he remembers. Well, he certainly remembered me, and he was unbelievably gracious. Sat down, had a couple of cups of coffee, talked to me about 160 like for an hour, and that was 1973. So,
70, 60 years old. He was born in 1904.
yeah, he died, I think it was in May of 1990. And I mean, there's some amazing stories about him. I just made a very impressive speech out in Dayton, Ohio on the history of 160 meters.
Would you mind if I record what you're saying?
Excuse
got
me?
it.
Would
Bob.
you mind if I record
Bob.
what you're
Oh,
saying?
yeah, sure, you're more than welcome to.
Hey, Bob.
Now,
Already got
you
it. Got
have
it?
this edition
Beautiful.
or
Keep
the first one?
I have the first one.
Okay, well,
With the CD-ROM.
yeah,
CD.
well, yeah, and your grandfather's voice is on that. Okay, what do we got today? 620?
6/20/26.
6/20/26. And it's Bob Perry.
Yes.
Okay, well, you got a second edition here. And somewhere along the way, a cousin or someone else in the family who lived in Maine, he said, my last name is Perry and I'm sure you want to talk to me. But he wasn't one of the direct family. He was he must have been cousin or something like that. Anyway.
I know who that would have been Austin. Does that ring true? The
Well,
name Austin Perry?
it was 25 years ago. He called me on the phone and he said, I understand you wrote a book about my someone.
Great uncle,
Yeah.
uncle probably.
I knew for sure that it was legitimate because he said a few things that
Yeah.
only someone who was close to the family at some capacity would have known.
My dad was friendly with Austin, who was the son of one of Stu's brothers, Worth. So it was Stuart, Newell, and Worth Perry. And Worth had a son named Austin. And my dad was friendly with Austin. And I think he did live in Maine for some time. So my money's on Austin. And I don't think I've ever met him.
Yeah, well, when I gave a speech out in Dayton, Ohio, we had about 75 people speak. It was a top man forum. And that's actually out on the internet. I can tell you how to go find it. And
Eric shared a link with me of a talk. Is that what the talk you're talking about? Okay.
Yeah, let's
'cause
do
I've-
Dayton talk, the 3-part series Dayton talk.
Yeah, I've watched about 5 minutes of that just to sort of see what it was like, and I've bookmarked it and I'll go back to it at some point.
well, actually, I'm the trustee of the Stu Perry Memorial Radio Club. And when Eric approached me, it's not the first time that I've been asked to sort of loan the call, but I do it somewhat judiciously because I don't want to get 500 QSL cards for everybody that you guys happen to work. So I said, look, if you agree to handle the cards and shield me from that burden, because every time I put the call on the air, I get cards from all over the world, and of course I got to answer them, and $1.30 for a stamp. It gets expensive.
Come on, they should just accept email at this point.
Anyway, so this is the second edition, and basically, what it is, to make life easy on me, the original one was an American Radio
Okay,
Relay
703.
League publication. After we sold 2,000 or 3,000 copies, and and they did
Oh, no, that's
they did a couple of printings. They just decided the market was small, they'd exhausted most of it. So what I did was, my daughter worked for a company called W1BB, which is just across from Philadelphia and Pensacola, New Jersey. And what we did was we scanned the original book. We destroyed a book to scan it. And then what I did was I added about another 50 or 60 pages. Yeah, what they call the 2016 edition. So it's the original book plus some additional data. And unfortunately, it was impossible to redo the CD. I mean, I have a couple of my original books with CDs, and I extracted some files from them when I gave this presentation in Dayton, Ohio, a couple weeks ago. So there you go, Bob. You got a second one to hang on to.
How cool is this?
Now, my wife insisted that one of you guys take a picture of us together with that, if you don't
Oh,
mind.
heavens, yes. I'm gonna go get the first edition. We should hold both of them.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah, that's
And
great.
plus, I need you to sign that one too. Come on.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Now, have you seen his?
I'm sorry?
Have you seen Stu's spark gap, the one he built as a kid?
Wait a minute. I'm a little hard of
Yeah,
hearing.
no
If I don't
problem.
get close
My
to
voice
you-
is very deep
If I don't
sometimes,
get
so it
close
doesn't
to you, I
always
don't
carry
hear.
over.
Have I seen
So,
what?
this is Stu's spark gap.
Oh, okay.
And it still works. So if you
Wow.
want to stick around for a little bit, we might do a little
Hey, well,
explosion.
that would be great.
Yeah, so
Yeah, my wife wanted me to come. I mean, I was very interested
I'm glad you did.
having a chance to meet Bob. I mean, I rarely come up to Boston except to go to the airport. And even then, I hate doing it because it's such a disaster.
Parents living in the Cape, I know that that bridge separates a lot of people, and that's like the second guess. Do we really have to go?
Yeah, so, I mean, I go to Providence, except they don't fly a lot of places I want to go to. So, my wife and I lived in Canada for 22
Yeah,
years.
I'm just trying to do,
Became
yeah.
a Canadian citizen.
I mean, breaking is not
So
on,
I have
but,
two
okay.
passports. But when I became 76, she said it's time to return to Cape Cod.
Yeah, my parents.
Because we had 7 months of winter. It would snow. I cut my grass one time the first week of October in heavy wet snow. And we had snowflakes, wet snow at the airport on June 7th. And we had 150 acres right on the Atlantic Ocean. And it would freeze solid. I mean, you'd
Yeah.
think you were, somewhere up in Nova
Antarctica.
And so anyway, the locals would ride snowmobiles out on the Atlantic Ocean. I had a skidoo, but you'd never find me out there doing that. Anyway.
Was it O-M what? I didn't catch that.
M-O-M.
Oh, yes, yes. We and I are corresponding on Facebook, correct?
Okay, let's see here.
Quite likely.
Yep.
I was just surprised that Jeff gave permission to use the call sign.
Here's Jeff.
How are you? Hey, Jeff.
Hey.
See you. It's one of several call signs I hold, but
Oh, yes.
yeah,
Just tell me
I was
what to
asked to
do.
take over the call about 20 years ago.
1997, I actually looked up the history of the club.
Oh, very good. Well, nice to meet you. And you have a call sign?
K-A-1-M-O-M.
Oh, okay. Very good.
I'm one of the founders of the SciTech Amateur Radio Society in New England, SciTech and Natick.
Oh, very good. Very good. Well, I live out on Cape Cod, and I found this place, thank goodness, due to GPS. I don't think I ever would find it without it.
Yeah, if you want something difficult to find, you ought to try finding New England SciTech. It's in the back of the small industrial park, and the landlord hasn't put our name up on the damn sign after 7 years.
I start now.
There's, what is it, Beach Club or something is up next to us.
Yeah, you guys are pretty prominent in the Hamax.
Well, let me take a couple
yeah,
pictures here. If you
Bob
look this
Finney is
way,
in charge of the
if you,
program.
all right, we got to make this official looking. Thank you.
Yep.
Yeah, this is
Yeah,
a
we'll take a
perfect
picture of
example
this.
of what happens
You want to do?
when you get someone who's born to teach and refuses to give up when they're forced into retirement.
Okay, let's see.
If you guys get together, I'll get a picture of you. then maybe you could take a picture of Bob and me.
Sounds good.
All right, guys. 1, 2, 3. Very good. I do have a question. Now, you told me that story.
I'm not sure, did you get the picture that you wanted? Because I only heard her click at the very end.
I'll take one more.
Let's double check.
I took a second one.
Yeah. Never trust a robot click.
You mentioned that story about the 2 daughters. I mean, Stu wrote that himself in his newsletter. He said, we had a tragedy in the family. It sounded as if my son's wife died early. It sounded like she was about 30 years old.
She's 31.
As a consequence of that, Alice and I are going to have additional responsibilities, taking care of 2 young daughters.
Two young children. I wasn't quite a year old yet, and my sister was almost 6.
So the daughter's part of it is what I probably don't remember correctly. Yeah, because I mean, this was right in his newsletter. He wrote it. Probably got me pretty close to the report.
It's amazing that he shared that.
Yeah, and Alice, who had a heart attack, she had been getting better, and they were up at Philmont Repose in Harrington, Maine.
That's the shit.
That's you.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
And then he said, unexpectedly, she was feeling better, and then she just died. And then he married Marguerite, who was his second wife. Now, I never was either one of them, but Alice was W1BQF. Yeah, she was an amateur. And so, I mean, there's some amazing stories about Stu that maybe you don't even know.
That's probably true. This is what we should be recording. I'm serious.
I mean, I can tell you a few.
You might want to sit down for this one.
Okay, let's sit down. Do share. Let's get the picture you wanted though, Jeff. So this is my copy of the first
If you
edition.
could take a picture on my camera, a couple of us sitting down, it's probably easier.
What do we want as a background?
That's not bad.
Let's use the event as the background.
Oh, okay.
And which book would you like to hold?
I'll hold this one, you hold the second one.
All right.
All right. Take a couple, please.
And the same guy sells a dozen different frequencies. So you buy
Thank you so much.
Actually, we do the same on my phone.
you get a dozen frequencies on
How they work. Okay, he's going to go one more round.
Yeah, I gotta put this in my, I'm gonna set it down here.
But yeah, that's it.
The one thing you don't wanna do is drop an iPhone.
I dropped an iPhone in Boston Harbor last night.
Now where I just backed a Kickstarter for a soldering iron with
Very good. Thank you.
magnifying camera.
I'd be happy to sign this one too.
Please do.
And then I can tell you a few stories that,
All right,
Yeah, no,
story
it's
time.
on. I'm
Yeah,
here.
that I
just
know
don't
about.
know what the museum ships.
oh, let me find my pen again.
No, I'm just looking at what's
You
the.
want to check the live streams to see people saying anything on it. It's EV box, so you should.
Oh, it must have had a battery in it.
No, it's petite.
I might have sucked it down inside the plastic.
There must be a switch on it somewhere.
If you want to do IMW,
That's what I did.
Yeah.
We found it.
you can do CQW. BB is fine too.
Ta-da.
I was just trying to connect it to a car and then started going.
I have an entire logbook if you'd like to use it.
Can I? Yes, please.
Then I'll start telling you a few stories.
So this is all under W1BB anyway, right? Yep.
So,
Okay.
just
There's
find an open page. There you go, draw a line, just put, W1BB.
temperature and humidity indicator.
Okay. Is there
Imagine an
a?
arc of LEDs to show the temperature and a line of LEDs up the middle to show the humidity.
Okay. Let's see.
And the interesting thing is when you first power up, it sweeps through all the LEDs as a text.
Okay, so there we go. Now we got the official business taken care of.
And I'll probably did them.
So anyway, I'll tell you a few stories. You may know them, so stop me if you've heard them before.
No, but recording them, I'm not going to stop you.
Okay. Well, I do like to talk, and I do know a lot about your dad. I mean, your grandfather. I mean, one of the fellows from Iowa, when I made this speech in Dayton, Ohio, May 15th, he wrote to me, he said, Jeff, nobody alive today could have told that story of the history of 160 meters because you just have so many facts and figures and things that most people really never, knew, or if they did know, they've long since forgotten. But few stories about Stu.
Let's see if I can.
And on his way to try to get 100 countries, anything that would come up, he wasn't always first.
Oh, let's see.
But once he became aware that something was available,
Okay,
it
let's
was
even
like
see if I hit the
flies
arch.
on you know what. I mean, literally within a matter of days, or worst case, a couple of weeks, he managed to contact that country. So he had an opportunity. And by the way, of course, there's no internet then, no packet clusters, none of all the modern crutches that we amateurs use today. And since I've been doing this 65 years, I remember the old days, and in many respects I prefer them compared to the way amateur radio is operated today. But he became aware that Liechtenstein, which is a small little enclave attached to Switzerland, was going to be available. The only problem was Liechtenstein did not have any overlapping frequencies with the United States. The 160-meter band in Stu's day began at 1800 kilohertz, and the allocation for Liechtenstein was about 1770. So Stu would write all these airmail letters, and basically he sent the fellow in Liechtenstein down to 1774 or something. Stu transmitted around 1803, and he was the only guy to work Liechtenstein because he had set the thing up by airmail letters. So that's one story. Another story, he was backing out of 36 Pleasant Street. One of his cars, I don't think it was the one with the big loading coil for 160 on it, some guy T-boned him just as he was backing out onto Pleasant Street. And Stu got out of the car, and the guy thought that he was going to be yelled at. Stu looked at him and says, it's an old car. I need to buy a new one anyway. Don't worry about it. Have a good day. Now, I don't know too many people who ever would have done that.
I wouldn't have done that.
Yeah, now, another story. There was this guy who went out to the Line Islands, which is way out in the Central Pacific. It's now part of Eastern Kiribati, or one of those places out there. And a guy was out there on an expedition, and there was a lighthouse. A lighthouse, 156 steps. This guy, all day long, put up what they call a sloper, 160 antenna aimed at the west coast of the United States. And the sked was going to be at sunset. This was all arranged by airmail letters. So the guy spent all day erecting this antenna. He went all the way down to the bottom of the lighthouse. He got the radio. He lugged it up 165 steps or whatever. And he realized the sun was right on the horizon, about ready to hit the water. And that was the
Shannon, it
optimal
looks like I
time to
can't
make
tell
the
if this is
contact.
the signal meter or if this is
So
actually
he
the
had a big amplifier,
SWR
but
that's
that
really
was
jacking
at
up
the
here.
base of the lighthouse.
Come
And
on.
he
Did you
knew
tune the
never
antenna?
get down there and lug it
But that was already on
all the
40.
way to the top in time to make the sked just as the sun hit the horizon. So he turns on the radio. He was running like a blazing 50 watts. Wasn't even full power. He calls 2CQ, VR30, VR30K.
I think it is.
Instantly in the headphones, he hears DE, W1BB, W1BB, K, and they make the contact. And that's another story which actually I know that's true because I got it from a very reliable source.
No, it's going up again. Is something loose?
Another story.
Come look.
When Stu went into, the last time I heard him on the air was in January of 1982. He may have been on a few more times after that, but he eventually did go into a nursing home, and he suffered a mild stroke. And the stroke really, he recovered pretty well from that. But shortly thereafter, well, probably a few years even beyond that, he came down with cancer of the larynx. And eventually that led to him having to use an enunciator, one of those things that you hold on your throat when you talk.
No.
He
Yeah, we just
hated
did.
it, absolutely hated it. And so his friends from around Winthrop, they would come to where Sue
And my
was
wife's taking
staying
22
toward the end.
we just tuned it a second ago.
And they brought along a code practice oscillator.
I mean,
So
I'm
they would
kidding.
talk to Stu just as I'm talking to you.
Can't hear anybody.
Stu would send Morse code back to them on the oscillator.
Hi, how are you?
Because he hated to use the enunciator.
I'm doing pretty good.
Did you ever hear that story?
No, it's choking me up.
So Stu
I mean, I
basically,
remember that era, and
I think that probably was responsible for
Normandy House and Melrose.
yeah.
the last
And so basically,
special
the
event in
story I
Waltham
told
before
in Dayton,
this,
Ohio was
part of the
Stu went
Watch
out
City
sending
Festival
Morse
back
code
in
to his friends
2013.
right to the very last day. Because
We did
that's what he did. He did
station
not want to use that
W1S.
enunciator.
He had
right off of the common,
his condition.
20
was called
meters
benign
with
essential
and
I
a
don't know.
Oh, is
double
it?
bazooka
When you
in
knew him, but if you ever saw
inverted
him
V
kind of
configuration. We
blink.
He had
actually got
problems
a
with
guy
his
in
eyes.
Siberia.
Well,
Oh,
but
that's pretty cool.
But that occurred later.
Okay.
he would blink, ever since I can remember, and then it got worse.
Yes.
And it was a progressive condition.
Of course, that
It worked
doubled
its
up
way
by the fact
downward,
that it was also
and
the
eventually
Waltham
it got
Club's
to his
75th
throat.
anniversary.
And so his throat was closing off uncontrollably, and his survival was in jeopardy. And that's why he got the
Now,
trait
is there
tube.
still a club
I
in
don't know.
Waltham?
I never heard
An
that
active
he'd
club?
gotten cancer of the larynx.
Well,
the
kind of
he had
indifferently
he had the trait
active.
tube because
There's,
the condition benign essential
various
blepharospasms
activities going on,
was closing
but
off his
you
airway.
have, when it comes
But
time
he hated to
for
use that
the
He
elected
absolutely hated that.
officers, you
That
have
was
people
devastating.
of
Progressive
the
illness.
dive
It
under
was
the table,
really,
you
really
don't
hard
see
to
me.
watch.
Well,
Yeah, so anyway,
There's
one of the
that,
stories that I told in my speech a few weeks back was
the
that Stu
SciTech,
actually had 5
Amateur
stations.
Radio
So
Society,
he had the
it's
one at
the
home,
other way
36
around.
Pleasant
Everyone's
Street.
heavily active
He had
in
the one at the tower.
Just hit the
He had one on his boat.
probably have about
One
20
on
or
his
30
car,
people involved
And
in
then one up
field
in
research.
Harrington, Maine at Villamon Repose. And so that was fairly
That's the age to get
Now,
it going.
I'm going to correct you on
That's
one
my
fact
son,
that I
Miles.
know of.
He's,
his
he's
boat
7, he'll be
was
8 next
a
month.
boat, a sailboat.
Okay, yes,
And
okay.
I don't think he ever had a station on the boat, but he
Same
had a
age
room
as
at
the youngest
the-
person I know to get their extra classes.
and his station was in the Winthrop yacht. So he must have gotten permission to put an antenna
Well,
on the Winthrop yacht.
the
one of the
spark gap
best
transmitter
stories,
over
and
there
this is
was
really
built
interesting.
by Bob
Did you ever
Deere's
have the chance to go
grandfather
out
when he
to
was
the
8 years
tower?
old in 1912. So.
Okay. My understanding was that there was a hasp
That
out
reminds
there
me of the
with padlock.
bit Hugo
And
Gerns
he
back
had
in the
problems
first
with kids.
ads
I
that
mean,
he
and they
had.
used
He
to
had
harass him.
sold it.
When I was out there, I
Simply
walked out on the sandbar. I
remember
got
the,
almost 1,000
terminology
feet
used,
offshore. And I
A
looked back at the
complete
tower and
radio
I said, my
station
God,
was
265
sending
feet
and
above the
catching.
ocean. There were no windows, as I recall, in that building. And so
and
these
batteries.
kids would bother Stu. They would throw rocks
$8.5
the side of the building and on the roof. And so one night,
police
he
came
went in
in
there,
and paid him
and he
a
would
visit
usually operate until
because they thought
European
it was a scam.
sunrise, which would be about 2 o'clock in the morning.
Nobody could have a
The
radio
kids
station that cheap.
closed the hasp, and they wired the
he,
door shut with baling
advertises
wire from the
having a-
outside.
Having a
So
range
about
of
2 o'clock in the morning, Stu says, well,
in
the band is
city
closed,
and a
it's
full
time to
mile
drive
over
back to
in the
Pleasant
country.
Street. He went to open the door.
Because
he went,
basically,
no. He'd already
he had
turned off the
this
equipment.
Sure, of course.
So what he did was he turned the equipment back on, and one of his contemporaries of the time, Ernie Hemingway, K1PPW, he was still on. Stu got a hold of him and said, look, would you please call the Winthrop police, have them come on out here and open the door so I can get out and go home and get some sleep.
Wow, that's scary and hilarious at the
Yeah.
same time.
Yeah. And a couple other things that most people were surprised about. Stu had headphones, but he almost never used them. He preferred to listen on speakers. And most people don't do it that way anymore. I used to listen on speaker, but now, especially with hearing problem, I mean, I I can still hear Morse code at a 500 cycle note absolutely perfectly. But women's voices I suffer with terribly. In a crowded room like a restaurant, it just sounds like a cacophony of noise. And my daughter's voice falls kind of outside my ideal hearing range. And so I'd be a good candidate for cochlear implants, whatever the hell they cost, 80,000, 100,000. At the age of 80 years old, I'm not going to go that route, so we'll just suffer through. But I still work 160 meters, and I can hear a pin drop on the other side of the world because it's a 450 to 500 hertz note. So I still am very active in contests.
Let's figure this out.
In fact, my score on 160 is number 2 in the world. There are 340 countries that are active. I've got 332. The ones that I have not been able to contact, for the most part, it's either political, like North Korea, environmental, like one of the French Indian Ocean islands where they won't let you put an antenna up higher than 20 feet.
Mauritius or something like that.
Yeah, it's FT5.
I don't do see that.
It'll come to me.
Do you want to try a different band? Do you want
Crow's
to try
Egg.
20? Maybe it's
I mean,
not
a guy went there 2 years ago.
CW.
They had quiet hours where he couldn't transmit maybe but every other day. And then they told him he could only put up a 20-foot high antenna. And for 160 meters, you need something a lot bigger than that. So there's only 2 guys in the world who ever talked to Crow's Egg on 160. One was a fellow from Finland in 1976. Another one was a Brazilian in July of 1987. I mean, I did some research on this. They're the only 2 guys in the world who ever worked Crow's Egg on 160. And nobody's ever talked to North Korea on 160. It's a closed country. And so there's another island that's just a couple of rocks sticking out of the water maybe for 3 hours a day. For some reason, they call that a country. It's not even big enough for you and I to stand on. And yet they call this a country, so we're never going to talk to that. And then there are about 3 countries in Asia that I don't have.
Actually, no, like almost 20.
Let's see, what the hell is it?
Want me to take the mic?
I don't have. I don't have Laos. I don't have the Andaman Islands, which are very difficult, and I don't have what the hell is it? Father Moran, not Bhutan.
Do you know what this is?
Another one over there. But the problem there is the standard of living is such, and the noise level from very bad infrastructure. It's almost impossible to talk to those countries from North America. So I haven't talked to a new country now in 5 years, and the highest score in the world is 333 out of 340. I got 332, and I don't know if I'll ever work another new one, but I keep dreaming about it. So anyway.
I'm surprised there are 340 countries.
Well, what the American Radio Relay League considers a country would be very different than what most people would think of as a country. All these little islands around the world, and I mean, like the United Nations headquarters building is considered a country. You know, Sable Island off the coast of Canada is considered a country. St. Paul Island off the coast of Canada, part of Canada, but because it's administered differently under ARRL rules, they call it a DXEC entity. They don't even call them countries anymore because it's a misnomer. But anyway, because of your grandfather, I got interested in 160. Out of that group that came to hear my speech 3-4 weeks ago, only 2 had ever met your dad. One was a very good friend of mine who works for NSA in Washington, and another one was a fellow named Ricky Klein, who now lives in Utah, but he was living in a kibbutz in Israel at the time. He traveled to the U.S., and so he met Stu. So about 20 people out of 70 had talked to him on 160, and then only 2 had ever met him. I didn't mention that I had. And then what I did was I played this file of Stu
And everybody went nuts because it was recorded on New Year's Eve in 1977. And most people, it's one of the things that was on the CD, but most people don't know where I got it because the first book came out in 1997. And since it's no longer in print, although you can buy it on the internet, on eBay, and they want a whopping $70 or $80 for a book that cost $19.95 at the time, something like that. So what we did was we self-published the second book. My daughter helped me with that. She did the cover. And yeah, let's see. Yeah, that was my place on Prince Edward Island. We had 2,000 feet of shore frontage on the Atlantic Ocean. And I had antennas there. I had 19 towers, 27 Yagis, no zoning restrictions, no permits. That's why I went there.
That's amazing.
And I got a wife who grew up in the Bronx, willing to go and live on Prince Edward Island where there was 7 months of winter for 22 years. But finally she said, and we always kept our home on Cape Cod. Finally she said, it's time to go home. So we've been living right at the elbow, South Orleans, since November 15th of 2022. I mean, I have a much lesser station now, but I can still make some noise.
That's great. That's great. You have an incredible memory for all things.
I don't think I've got Alzheimer's yet.
No.
But
yeah, unfortunately, Alzheimer's is in my family.
Is it?
So Skip died of Alzheimer's.
Oh, really?
Yes. And then my elder sister also died of Alzheimer's 2 years ago. So no fun. It's awful.
No. Yeah, I actually, it's interesting. My dad was very proficient in finding our genealogy. And I learned a lot of things because my dad came up with about 20 years of research. And one of the things that he found out was no male in our line, going all the way back to the Magna Carta, ever reached the age of 90. His two brothers died about 82, 83. My dad lived to be close to 89. Now I'm turning 80 in about 10 days. And so I sort of know that each day I wake up, the way I describe it, Boston Patriots, Tom Brady, I'm in the fourth quarter. I don't know if we got 10 minutes to play or whether we're approaching the 2-minute warning. So every day I wake up, and things sort of seem halfway normal, it's a good day. But, I mean, if I live as long as my dad did, I'd be surprised. Because that would be 9 years from now. And nobody lives, in our family, nobody lives that long. His dad died at 74 of a heart attack. And
well, you're doing great.
Yeah, well, I'm doing okay for a guy who can't hear worth beans.
That's a pro and a con, but yeah.
But I'm still on the air every day. When we get into the summer, 160 meters tends to, everybody plays golf, goes swimming, go to the beach, they do something else. But once you get past Labor Day and, the atmospheric noise tends to quiet down, people get interested in 160 again. The sad thing about it is almost nobody on 160 meters uses Morse code anymore. They're all on this new mode called FT8, which is basically computer-driven ham radio. I mean, you turn on the computer, you go upstairs and you have your breakfast, you come back down to the radio room and see, quote, who your computer talked to. That's ham radio today for the most part.
So is it characters? Is it voice translation? What is it?
No, it's what it is, there's a software program that uses the sound card in a radio to generate tones. And FT8 sort of sounds like this. And that modulated tone can be interpreted by another computer and the program. And so instead of getting on and sending code or calling CQ, you just hit a button and it sends a programmed short message that is stored in the memory of the software, and basically it's calling CQ. You have a screen, and anybody that the computer is hearing from your antenna displayed, and you click on it, the program calls the person responds, you see it on the screen, it sends another pre-programmed message like, you're 5'9", although what they do is they send you like you're -10, which is basically the signal report using FT8 terms. And once the handshaking is completed, it says Roger 73, but there's no real interaction with the radio. You don't even tune the radio, you just set it on one frequency, and that's where everybody's transmitting. Now, since I've been doing this for so long, I'll give you a perfect example. On 160 meters, the frequency is 1840. The rest of the band from 1800 to 2000, for all intents and purposes, is empty. The whole world is sitting on 1840. If I go down after sunset, I turn on my computer, all these call signs display, there may be 35 countries there, none of which I need to talk to, but garden variety Europeans, Belgium, France, Germany, the UK. And my wife loves to do this, she's also an amateur. You just click on a call sign, the computer makes the contact. When it's done, you write it in the log. But worse than that, you click on another thing, it stores it within the program, you push another button, it sends the file out to the ARRL, something called Logbook of the World. Don't even send cards anymore. You get electronic computer confirmations. When you get 100, you send the file to the ARRL and $20 to process it, and eventually you get back a DXCC certificate. If Stu Perry had lived to see this, I think he would have been very disappointed, because the only time there's a lot of Morse code on 160 is in a major contest, and there are 4 of those a year, and then a couple other minor contests. There are about 6 contests where the band becomes alive. If it's a voice contact, everybody's on single sideband. If it's a CW contest, everybody's on Morse code. But for the remaining 348 days of the year, everybody's on this silly thing called FT8. And I use it sort of kicking and screaming, not because I like it, but if I want to talk to anybody on 160 meters, if I'm not on FT8, I might as well be upstairs watching TV.
Oh, yeah.
The only good thing about FT8 and why it has taken off like wildfire is that young kids who are into computers love the computer interface to radio. The old days of sitting behind a microphone and talking to Japan, that's of passing interest to them. To be able to interface with a computer to the radio, to talk to the world, sit back and eat a sandwich and watch the computer make contacts, unfortunately, that is what most of ham radio has become today. I mean, I still enjoy Morse code, but if I don't go on FT8 on 160, there's nobody to talk to. In fact, I do get on CW in the winter. There are about 10 guys all over the world who are there every night, but nobody else. I mean, I can ON7PQ, ZS1C in South Africa, EA5C in Spain, a fellow up in Denmark, a fellow in Norway, and then a couple guys from France. I mean, that's it. Those are the regulars. And I say hello to them maybe, 3 times a week, just out of total boredom, and then I go back to FT8. Another reason that FT8 is so popular, it's extremely sensitive. It can hear signals below the threshold of what the human ear can hear. The computer has the ability with digital processing to decode those signals. And so 160 in Stu's day, it was called the gentleman's band, but a lot of people didn't have the property to put up a big antenna. Now with FT8, people with half acres or 3/4 of an acre, they can put up a kind of, it's a fully functional but not particularly effective small antenna for $50 or $100. They can go to an FT8 and they can work 100 countries. So for people who are not wealthy, who have got zoning restrictions where they maybe cannot put a ham radio. I mean, I went through a $100,000 lawsuit to put up my tower on Cape Cod. It basically cost me $1,000 a foot. And I'm the only guy in the town of Orleans who has a 110-foot tower, simply because I wasn't going to let them railroad me, and I had enough resources that I could fight. So I hired the best communications law attorney in the country. In fact, I had 3 lawyers, and we threatened to take him to federal court in Boston, and they finally yielded. Even though the Federal Communications Commission says they needed to give me something, maybe not a 100-foot tower, but maybe a 60-foot tower, or maybe a 70-foot tower. And so in 2000, after we won that battle, that's when my wife and I went to Prince Edward Island. Because I was 54 years old. I said, I can build a superstation, but I'm never going to be able to build it on Cape Cod. So we looked all over Maine. My wife didn't like Maine. She said it didn't look like Cape Cod. We went to Prince Edward Island. We got up on the northeast shore. It crashing surf, foxes, 6 or 7 rabbits on the front lawn every morning, black mink, 6 or 8 bald eagles at the shoreline every morning. At 5 o'clock in the morning, I'd look out, there'd be 100 lobster boats right off the back of the house. They'd come into the harbor a mile down the road. I'd go get a dozen lobsters for $4 a piece. It was a good life.
Wow.
Yeah, but she said, finally, she said, Jeff, you're 76. I've had enough of this. We've been doing it for 22 years. It's time to go home. So we went back to our house on Cape Cod. And so that's where I am now. It's nothing like what I once had.
Well, but it's the arc of a life. You've had an amazing journey. It's not over yet.
Yeah.
And it's smart to, trim your sails and slow down. It is.
There are a few things about Canada that most Americans don't know. When we first became landed immigrants, it would be sort of like getting a blue card to come to the U.S. We were permanent residents. It was a 2-year process, cost me $2,000. And in Canada, health care is free. And Americans sometimes think, oh, that's wonderful. Well, Canada has 35 million people. Even so, it's a triage system. Let's imagine you had a pain. You say, gee, I'd like to get an MRI or a CAT scan. On Prince Edward Island, you could wait 18 months to get an MRI. If you had cancer, by the time you finally got a CAT scan or an MRI, it could have metastasized, and you'd be dead before you ever see a real doctor or an operating table. So the notion of Canadian healthcare being free is very much a misnomer. Wealthy Canadians, if they want to get taken care of quickly, they fly down to Boston to go to Mass General, because the quality of the healthcare, it's hurry up and wait. I mean, my wife had a little growth on her neck. They looked at it in April, and the guy said, I can operate on it in October. I said, oh, it's 6 months? No, a year from October. We went back to the States and had it done on Cape Cod. So one of the reasons my wife wanted to come back was the quality of healthcare in Massachusetts is pretty good. And we got excellent healthcare on Cape Cod. It's local. We now have I guess it's a 3rd level trauma center in Hyannis. You don't have to go to Boston for everything. And, with Medicare and, secondary coverage, I mean, Romney Care wasn't all that bad. People didn't like Romney, but Massachusetts got pretty good health care. So.
No, he was, I think that was an important development, and I think we'll go back to it, and we'll go to it as a country eventually. But the Republican is just still too effective.
Yeah, well, one of the problems is with 350 million people, or however many there are in the U.S. now, I know it's over 300 million at least. It's Canada only had 35 million people, and they tried to do it for free, but they had to triage everything.
Yeah.
Imagine trying to do that here in the U.S. I mean, it's a wonderful, noble concept, but, I mean, you've got Social Security that's supposedly going to run out of money by 2030. They're either going to have to cut benefits or raise the rates or do something. God knows how we would ever have national health care for free. I just don't know how we could. I mean,
Well, it wouldn't be free, but I don't want to get overly political. I just think it's inhumane to defend a system that makes certain that millions of people can't go to the doctor. I just think that is indefensible.
Yeah, well, I agree with you. I mean, I share the sentiment. I do indeed. I mean, I'm fortunate because my wife and I both were professional people. And so, you know, I'll never run out of money in my lifetime, which is a good thing, but I know not everybody's in the same boat.
Yeah, same. I mean, I'm not wealthy, but I'm comfortable and feel so fortunate for that.
Yeah, well, every day we wake up and say we were lucky. I mean, I basically retired at the age of 48. And I mean,
rock on, brother.
Yeah, well, yeah, I worked in electronic banking, even though I was born in New England. I'll share one other fact for you.
And then we're going to go look at some memorabilia.
Yeah, I'd like to
W1BB.
see that. I mean, basically, my roots are very definitely on Cape Cod. There were 102 passengers on the Mayflower. I'm descended from 12 of them. Father, son, right down. John Howland.
We're cousins then. We have to be because I'm also a Mayflower descendant.
Do you know who your ancestor was?
It's, I believe, 22 passengers on the Mayflower.
No, there were 102. But
No. I am descended from 22 of them.
Do you remember who your primary ancestors? Did you join the Mayflower Society?
I haven't joined the Mayflower Society, but I recently got credentialed by the Alden and kindred.
Yeah, well, John Alden is one of my grandfathers.
So we are cousins.
Yeah, and in fact, when my house was built, the electrician, whose name was Dick Chipman, one of my other ancestors, it came down, and John Chipman was the line he came down. I came down the other brother. So it's very interesting. We're probably related.
I'm gonna see. I have a note where I Mayflower. Where is somewhere?
I can hear the Morse code over there. CQDEW1BB.
Yeah, somewhere I have a list of genealogy.
Anyway, I'd love to see some of your memorabilia. There's certain things I know I have not seen.
Yeah, I was trying to convince the people at the...
Oh, where did I put it?
...that they should have a...
Where did I put it?
...permanent radio station there, manned by volunteer amateurs. One of the first contacts that I made on HF was the Ontario site.
Oh yeah, we should. But let's do that as a last step. Let me give these back to you.
Go do the. Thank you.
Yeah, you can do the
So Jeff, let's go.
Yeah, I'll go do that vertical now, and then we'll switch. Okay. Let me. All right, guys, just real quick, stick around and pass the word around in the chat. Let folks know. We got a little bit of a treat here. W1BB's original Spark Gap Morse code keyer is in our possession, and it actually is a working version. So we are going to put that on the live stream there and fire it up. So if you've never seen a Spark Gap transmitter, this might be your only one and only time to check it out. So sit tight for a little bit. We'll get the cameras positioned, and we'll demo it off. I'm looking forward to it.
Okay, so I turned off break-in. I mean, break-in is off so that if anybody touches, it's not going to transmit. So we're fine.
I don't know what you said, but I'll believe you.
Okay. Okay. How does this actually turn off and on? Shannon, how does this turn off and on?
The little circle tells you everything, right?
Oh, right there. Okay. Power. No, hold it down.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay. Okay, let's wait.
That's the problem.
Okay. I mean, yeah, not great. Look at this. The guy in Manitoba, Utah. Otherwise, not much.
This is just a 3-stage audio amplifier with the speaker. So you got 1, 2, and then 1, 2, 3 transistors.
Yep.
And the rest is bars, which is some wound coils for the tune circuits.
Too bad I didn't bring my phone along so I could give a heads up to the crew at SciTech.
Oh, that would be fun. With those kids, yeah.
Yeah, this time of day, there's always someone on.
Yes, with magnet wire around. Yeah.
Looking forward to next weekend.
You know, it can be at that size. Fiddly.
I'm the keeper of the antenna cannons.
Ooh, so much fun. Yes.
And
It is next weekend already, isn't it?
yeah, that and
It's our official sacred weekend.
Yes, exactly.
that and I have to dig through my supply of handouts, upgrade a couple of them, and make sure that there's plenty because between a couple of document racks that were on clearance at Staples and my Filthy Pierre rack that'll hold 20 documents, I'm all set to run the info table at the Stars.
Fantastic. It is such a cool place.
And all because Bob Finney is mentally incapable of not touching.
Well, you know, if you know nothing better, then you just stick with what you know, right? Cool. Now, are you pretty active still in Sci, or are you just kind of the face?
I'm there.
You don't have to push the
Buy you a real train. Okay.
They're on the monthly net every week, every
stay
month.
on 7 and down on 7 megahertz is pretty
Part of the meetings every week,
I prototyped this on the
and
board and the amp had a
this will be at,
run away.
going back back to when it was the Play Center
You want to tighten it up.
group instead of doing the SciTech. I've been doing the info table for the past 12 field days.
Hey, man. Yeah, I think you keep active. You're that much better.
Well, I'm perfect for the info table because I'm a compulsive researcher.
Never heard it put that way, but yes.
Yeah, so it was a fun project. Don't be
Now,
afraid.
is it mostly just like a public-facing table, or is it just for like the club?
No, it's you walk in the building and I'm sitting right there in the corner.
Okay, so you can't miss it.
I got to buy you a train, and then I'm going to buy the tracks to run it
Trying to
on.
have some stuff going on with
The smaller you get, the more fun you just don't want any stuff at all, but
multi-purpose trailer. Some guy ran a painting business, sold massive paint trailers.
Yeah, like an enclosed trailer or something.
Yeah, and been refurbishing it since. So now it's got a rack for gas bottles for the high altitude delivery work. It's got place for a generator and battery systems. 3 operating positions.
What do you guys have for antennas? Is it mostly just wires or verticals? Or?
For that particular one, we've got a few of the I can stick this in my pocket type wire antennas. Then we've got, I'm not sure what the set of antennas is on the building at the moment. I know there's a good half dozen of them, and we're doing the fine tuning now on the satellites.
No, mostly just stationary or
they just had Museum 50
yeah,
weekend a
you guys
couple
have it
weekends
on
ago.
azimuth.
Miles.
Oh yeah, it's not only on that, but we've got our resident genius who teaches the microcomputer programming classes.
You already have those.
It has worked up a whole new
Sure, we have plenty of those at
system
home.
of feedback loops and so on to make the rotor positioning precise.
That is Adams
We're gonna lose part of his interest in October when he turns 16 and we start getting a driver's license.
And then girls, yeah, I know the deal. That is always the case.
Yeah. And he's our specialist and our circuit board design specialist because there's a quirk to the way his mind operates where he finds it easy to design.
Yeah, it just comes naturally to him.
Design 5 level D circuit boards.
Yeah, that is not for the faint of heart, for sure.
Well, he and his dad, back when he was 10, he and his dad started doing fox hunting to collect telemetry boxes off of weather balloons.
Yeah.
And found out that Noah doesn't want to spend the money to recalibrate them, so you find one, you've got it. So they started reprogramming them. And Max got to the point where I don't like this. It's inefficient.
Yeah.
So he's redesigned the entire thing into something. I haven't been on here much.
And it's probably way more efficient than what Noah's ever put out, kind of thing.
Well, that and he's using a special type of digital telemetry that uses a cluster of
good stuff.
4 frequencies, each of which is a pair of binary
Kind of
digits.
involved with them, but I've been trying to. I want to.
So you listen to the hopping around among those, and the result is something that's almost bulletproof as far as getting the message through.
First thing I
Imagine in terms of just what his mind constantly just chews on all the time.
Oh yeah.
regenerative receiver.
That's Max there, and then we've got a WPI professor as another one of the people involved in some of the design work.
Yeah, you've got some big mastermind, semi-geniuses or very, great
We've got extensive astronomy resources, huge amount of electronics and robotics resources. A bunch of different kits that make a little cash selling to kids who are taking classes on how to do soldering. And most of those kits were designed by people who were in 6th through 8th grade when they designed those.
Wow. Man, I wish I had those options and opportunities when I was growing up. But
These kids are scary, especially the robotics kids.
were you using his key?
That's my key.
Oh, that's yours.
But I can use his key.
Oh, no, I was
Yeah.
it looked similar. I was like, wait a minute.
Now what I've got is I've got the cheap key. I've got one of the venture paddles.
Yep.
Haven't used it for anything other than demonstrating Morse code to a few people since I'm still lousy with the code.
I love it. I love code, but I'm a bug gal. I don't like paddles. I like bugs.
I have a few friends who just, that's all they like is straight keys.
I've also, clear back to when I was first licensed 40 years ago, I have never lived any place I could put up a decent HF antenna. And now I am cursed that moved into a 55 plus community, and the bylaws say you can't do anything that makes your unit look different from everyone else's on the outside. So what I'm thinking is,
Give everybody antennas?
I'm thinking what I'm going to do is scrounge large amounts of money and eventually get myself a freaking mag loop to set up on the back deck.
Well, the best thing to do, being in an HOA, I understand your pain very closely, and for what it's worth, my stash of antennas were discovered, and I took them all down, and then I ended up stealthily keeping one up, and that's pretty much what I have.
The hilarious thing, though, is that the small satellite dishes, turns out that it's not that hard to make a VHF UHF antenna by cutting slots in it.
Designed for a single
And
transmitter that would
those
match with that I want to build.
legally they have to let you.
But PRB1 too allows you to at least provide accommodations, although there's a little bit of a fight.
Well, it's unfortunately PRB1 is still only government entities. Let's see, that means it's been like 30 some odd years we've been trying to get it to apply it to private homes.
Sure, they had a big push, but it just fizzled again.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping that after the big publicity of what happened with the marathon bombings, or maybe some of the multi-hit hurricane situations, and might have gotten the public interested. Nope.
No, it would require pretty much an act of God for that to happen.
What do you say we take this into the shop and plug it in and bring it to life?
Let's do it.
All right. If this is probably carrying, it's a two-person job. Let's I'll take the heavy piece and you grab the cord and the key. All right. We'll go into the machine shop. Yep.
So where's your antenna?
Outside.
Okay.
Yes.
Let me do this here. Michelle.
Yes. Where do you want me to put it?
Next to Bob.
Ignition coils in ham shacks than there were
Eric,
in
right
the
there?
cars.
All right. I don't want to electrocute myself.
I would like to ask.
Or anybody else.
Bob, is it okay if I take a picture of you?
Is it fine if I record this?
Yes.
All right, just want to make sure.
I want to do the
If
same.
you-
So
if
who
you
wants
don't
to
get
do the
enough
honors and key this?
If you don't get enough
Is it gonna
rough
shock
RF
us?
to mess up the,
Okay.
Too little.
Let's I want to record this too. Hold on a sec.
For your illegal transmission.
It will get your attention.
oh yes.
Are we ready?
Well,
Maybe I should get back a little further.
nah, you're in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What-
A little bit so I can see the craziness.
Okay. Where should I be?
Perfect, right there.
Right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
As far away from it as you can get.
Wait, let's untangle this a little bit.
There you go.
There. Okay. Is that going to be far enough away?
I think so. Yeah.
Louder and scary.
Let's do it. Okay.
Wow.
Wow.
That's pretty good.
That is awesome.
W1BB?
I did.
Can
you do it again?
Can
Yeah.
you do it one more time?
That's what I did. Ready? Okay.
You were meant to tell me when this was happening.
Okay.
One more recorder.
Okay, we ready? Tell me when.
Fire away.
Okay.
Wow.
That is so cool.
Well, now
Round of applause.
I love the echo.
Now we know you're
That
here on
is
every
so
band.
cool.
Now I want. I've made it video. Can you, with this camera, get me standing next to her? So maybe stand over here, because I want to send this to my cousins and my sister. That here he is. Here's a Perry in the view of this thing actually running.
Let me just get my camera ready.
Okay. Tell me when.
I'm not quite ready.
Okay.
It's queuing up. These things are slow, especially when you want to do it in a hurry.
Of course.
Okay.
You got to select video, right?
I'm going to hit video.
There you go.
Go ahead.
Okay. Nope. Hold on here. Okay. Let's try it again. Nope. Okay. Hold on here.
Misbehaving?
It
What's
is
doing?
misbehaving. Yep. But it was fine before. Let's see here. Okay.
No.
It's sticking.
Something is malfunctioning.
Yeah, let's.
Smell some of the ozone.
Okay. No.
Should we unplug it
Yeah.
while you're doing that?
Yeah.
Just for safety?
At least we got it before.
Yeah.
Okay. No, this is all sticking and okay.
I mean, 1912
There,
technology,
let's try that.
right?
Okay. Okay, let's try now.
Here. Yep.
He was 8 years old when he built
So, for those just tuning
Okay, let's
in,
try now. Are we ready?
we are Bob's grandfather's spark gap transmitter. It's now working again, and that's what you're seeing live. There you go.
Okay.
That's impressive.
Do you want me to do CQ International Museum Weekend?
I was gonna say we don't know what frequency we're on, but we're on all of them.
We're everywhere.
All right, let me get a hot dog first.
All right, hang on. Let's just do one more.
Hold on.
If I can.
Okay.
Are you really going to do that?
Yes.
Sure. Okay, hold on.
Why
You have to
not?
make sure every band knows that you're here.
Exactly.
Here we go, guys. Michelle is going to do CQ International
here we
Museum
go.
Week. Here we go.
Okay.
Congratulations. That's great.
Woo! That you can smell that, huh?
You really can.
Can you signal do not look directly at the spark?
No, so we're going to go deaf.
Yeah, no kidding.
That is so cool.
Michelle, thank you so
Yes,
much.
of course.
That's so fun.
You don't need any sort of tone with that. Just does it for you.
Well, there you go. There have it. There's a little tidbit there. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. I'll cut up a couple of shorts, so if you want to go back and check it out, it'll be up on my channel there. So fun little treat. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. I know I did. I have never seen a spark gap transmitter or even a keyer. And yeah, that was pretty cool. So we're going to have more for the event here. We are just about halfway through here. And the public is starting to come in. So we're going to do a little bit more Morse code. We're going to swap out antennas a little bit too as well to see if we can get, heard a little bit better. So hopefully we'll get a chance to work you guys. And thanks again and for tuning in.
Yeah, I actually just passed my UK full yesterday. I did. I told you that. Didn't I just
No, you told a select few people.
Yeah, so I'm not announcing it publicly.
Yes, you are. You just did. Everybody on the internet now knows.
Oh no.
There's this antiquary museum.
No.
I bet that's a good job.
The surface battery died.
Oh,
Looked
yeah.
like it
They
was
didn't plug
plugged
the
in.
power in. That's probably why. Or the power came out. That's what it was.
Yeah, there's okay, so there's like, and it's also not just radio stations. Of course, there's also they have old station amplifiers.
Yeah, so I wasn't saying anything in Discord yet because I want to wait until I can get my full call sign.
I think it was.
I did.
I don't remember. I think it
There's
was
one question. It was block diagram that misidentified.
It's some good stuff. Plus, they got like the parts that there's a lot of different. I think they just swap meet every item to or something of the
Friend's father-in-law had it with kind of no explanation of anything else. There appears to be a guy in California who made like several hundred of them as a little business in the like early 2000s, but it's just in that perfect hole where there's like nothing on the web about it. Like, you know, it wasn't, he didn't have a website or whatever. It's not in archive.org. There's no other information about it.
How did you find out about it?
I found a couple of, like, there's one thing on EHAM or something.
You did not hit the LBS.
I hope not. My God. Dude, like, was it all over? The way I understand it, they actually just left that just like kind of sitting on the desk. I hope not. Because I'm like, dude, I'd be afraid you could see me.
Every time you think about it.
I know. My hair just standing up. I am not. Yeah, it was. You could have been. You could have been on all of them.
Exactly.
It's like
Sending down. Let me go get that vertical set up.
Listen to it from here.
Oh God, that's just fun. I bet you I probably would have picked it up. All right. Let me go.
So somebody sent an SSTV picture, it got decoded.
Yeah, we have.
Amateur radio, anything that wasn't virtualized radio. Basically.
Oh, that was yesterday.
Put the vertical up.
Where is my jurisdiction? I forgot. Yeah, there it is on the 10 meter. 20 meters is the one I don't get. Yep, that's the one.
So this came while telegraphs were dominating communication, right?
Which is why I want to know.
Right, that's how things came out.
check the antenna, I think. Alright, go ahead. Yeah, so Eric and I, we do a show every Friday. It's called Brew and Activate. We're actually live streaming right now. I don't know if we're still live or not. But yeah, really it's Eric's show, and I just kind of like am the zany co-host. But we're on from 10 a.m. until 11 a.m. And then we actually do live streams one Saturday a month as part of a group called Northeast Ham Radio. So we actually have a live stream tonight. I think that starts at 6 p.m., but don't quote me on that. Our Friday show, we usually talk more about POTA, so going out and operating portable. Saturday night is usually a little bit more off the rails, so we usually like talk about our ham radio week and what's going on, but it's not always radio related.
Mom, can you move it back a bit?
Well, can you make the train go the other way? Not towards all the equipment and the chairs? I think you should keep the train on the route. I know, it doesn't run that good on the route.
We need to get that roof back in the shop there.
Yeah, I really.
I feel like it was just a 3-hour concert.
Boy, we went to the
Who's the famous?
we went up with my kids Thursday night.
Edison.
Trotters, but for baseball.
Okay,
It's a real fun
that would be fun to watch.
Yeah, this is what I would be sending to you.
Thank you so much.
I gotta tell you one other story that I forgot.
Well, here's the thing. You can make a Morse code transmitter receiver setup, of course, for under $20.
Who's the one that's wrong? She's rough.
You can.
Hey, do you remember what you did with the little extension that was on the end of the antenna?
Yeah.
That was, went to SO239?
Give you information on the screen like this, and for the top of the line,
We can get this back on the radio.
spend
It's 10. Let me grab my
Yeah, but the thing is, ham radio, one of the big things is that
But 3 of his contacts.
What did you say it was at? It's a 10?
It's at 10 now. I'm going to go out there and adjust it.
Okay.
Naturally, I left it lying around up there.
Sweet. And go to grab an HD or you get an HD and go to 5.2, and I'm going to adjust the antenna while you tell me the SWR.
Okay. Otherwise, it's going to take me forever to go back and forth. that's a spectacular one. Yeah, well, welcome to Waltham. Weather should be up 5%. I know what I'm doing. There.
test it to make sure it fits within certain technical, like you have to make sure.
Oh, I got the nice one.
Well, that spark gap. You think of
I've got volume on top there.
about this wide. That spark gap, what it's like this.
I didn't turn my bow fang off, so I didn't overload it.
Bury the entire radio.
Oh, I've got mine in the bag. Hang on. Should have it here.
Like you, I am like, I could never remember how to program my radio.
Stu's all ready to go. He's got 99. Knows the guy's going to be on tonight.
Alright.
And he goes to turn on the transmitter.
You've used a rig expert before?
Yes.
Yeah. You have? Okay, good.
Now this was in the January. Another one. So what he did was, he climbed the side of the tower with a headlamp.
Hey, one in copy.
Found out it was coaxial cable. He
a competent person is that the lowest phase ratio bands are at about 400 lowest AM radios. Way down below that. Yeah, it's part of bands that used to be
Hold on a sec, I need to get a barrel connector because it's front thread.
Okay, and it looks like this is on 6 meter. I'll try and figure out how to change.
Yeah, and then there's the band that W1BB pioneered, which is just above the AM broadcast band. And then there's a whole series of other HF bands. The 1.8 is the 160 meter band. There's also bands at 80 meters, 40,
It's
20,
K1ZM.com or
17.2ZM.com.
And what you do
Eric, how do I switch? Are we going for 20 or 40?
6 meters,
What do you want to be on?
Let's try 20.
20? And how do I swap here? I haven't done it on the stick.
as they put it, almost a daytime frequencies. Yeah. Okay. Here's the thing. The original setup was this
a spring edition and a fall edition. And the last newsletter that I'm aware of is 1982. And they were all there from 1931 right through. And there's photos there also. Stu,
I figured anything above
Brazil, who was one of the mentees of Stu. And I knew PY1RO very well.
There's 3 megahertz was about the 80 meter band, anything higher than that.
Whenever he came to Boston, he'd go down and
You never get the technology to be able to use those effectively. So we'll give the junk bands to the ham
He
radio.
was a transplant. He was not a citizen of Brazil. So he was what they call a shortwave listener. And he could really
No, but what happened is the technology showed up.
And Stu helped him learn the
ham radio operators were already well
and all this
entrenched.
stuff. And
And not so much that as what happens
Hey, one in.
and only the ham radio
7.0 at 20 meter CW.
yeah, there's
Well, you were close, go back.
I stepped away, so try it now.
3.7.
that is linked
go to my website, there's a link. All of Stu's listening, we videograph these things.
There's another
No margins. He would go right out to the edge of the tape.
2.7, keep going.
They're all
does things like
transcribed in Brazil. So some of them, the humidity and the condition. So some of them are a little faint, but every one of them is legible. And if there's
also if you
more
want
information,
All right, how about now?
2.6 didn't change much.
I see where I went wrong. I missed an element.
a program whereby
I sometimes sit there when I get ready to do this speech and I have to come up with all these different facts and figures.
all kinds
I think I read that probably, I read it for 5 or 6 hours at a time till I got weary eyes. And then, but everything that ever happened on 160 Stu Chronicles.
and
So if you want to see it, go to my website. And
basically it's okay.
Okay, where are we at?
1.62.
Is that good enough for government work?
Fair to me.
Sounds good to me then. And 1JUR.
Report every X number of hours.
He mentions me twice in 1972.
I'm having this obsessive thought now that the FCC coming to track me down. This is totally ridiculous.
It's right, it's not your call sign. but when I push that video online and they do facial recognition.
Thank you, Adam. Thank you. Historical demonstration.
Historical demonstration.
Well, which it is. It's in a museum.
Of all the days of the year, this would be the time to do it. All right, you're good.
Okay. No, we did not.
Something bumping around funny.
Well, the only thing I think of is like where the wire's running to is a big giant metal container, 40 foot there, and I'm sure it's just hitting the signal totally right off, and we're just gonna absorb wherever we're at. Michelle, what band you on?
I'm on 20.
14042.5. 15? 14042. 50. I'm sorry, did I say that right? 14042.
Too many numbers.
042.5.
KC1 UML.
So this, we do have,
Just saw that notification come up on your phone.
I will eat pizza if people are eating it. Sure.
Otherwise, it's on me. So you know, if you wanted a sub or something or salad.
I would love a veggie sub.
Here's the menu.
Okay.
Tell me what it is.
Gimme meatless sub. Meatless sub.
Meatless sub.
Meatless sub. Whatever. Sub is fine. Oh wait, do I have to add it myself?
No, I'm gonna call it in.
No. Now it wants me to do all the stuff. Condiments. You know what? Let's do. Wait, hold on here. Let's just do eggplant because it is so much easier. Eggplant. Still want me to do this, dude? Thank you. Okay, let's see. I don't know why I can't hear anybody, why nobody's coming back to me. And now I'm not hitting there again at all. don't?
I wouldn't expect you. It's 20 meters. I wouldn't expect you.
No.
The last pictures that we have
you? I'm getting eggplants. What are you gonna get? Get chicken.
That's fun. I'm getting it. That's custom house. When there was nothing around it. That's
This is just terrible. This is just terrible. I mean, just nothing. I don't understand. That wouldn't be the CW anymore, would it? Oh, 14029. Yes. Hold on here. Let's see. Nope. Nothing.
We just might be super compromised.
Yeah.
If we do this next year, we're going on the roof.
Yeah. Let's do it.
That's the only way we can do it.
Because now I hear nobody.
So Steve, I'll show you the picture that I was
Okay, so somebody in Ontario.
How many contacts have you made so far?
None. Nobody is coming back to me.
It was terrible yesterday afternoon on 20. I was running Whiskey 1 Charlie, which is the World Cup special event. I struggled to get a contact or two in 45 minutes.
Yeah. I mean, I'll call again, but I mean.
You're hitting her again?
Yeah. Picture me on this sending, okay?
Oh, yeah.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, 1 second. Okay. Get me the time. Okay, we got one.
Do we want to kill the radio while
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Who's doing it this time?
I think he's showing his other friend.
Okay.
Bob. Bob, good to go. You're good.
Going to the Tank Museum in Waltham for Tank Fest 2026.
Can you see it on there?
No, I'm watching here, but a song went through.
Did it really?
I'm like, oh, no, it wasn't. Oh, man. So I can only imagine what fans we would be.
Okay.
Stay there for 4 days.
Okay.
Then come back about the third
I'm
week.
gonna do it.
Good time of year to go to the UK.
And you're going to operate?
I'm sorry?
And you're going to operate while you're there?
No, I've competed 6 times. I'm 80 years old. This time, no pressure. I'm going to go drink beer and watch the scoreboard. No pressure. If I had applied to become a referee, absolutely I would have been selected. But my wife said, you know, if you do that, you're going to have to go out there and spend 24 hours. I'm going to be home alone again. You're not even competing. So why don't you just not do anything? We'll just buy the package and drink beer. So that's what we're going to do.
Yeah, I'm really excited. I've never been to England. It's going to be my first time. We're going to be there for 2 months.
I know how to do
we're
SOS
hoping
and
to
Morse
do
code.
a lot of
That is so cool.
Really, that's sort of my passion, like living in the city.
That's exactly right.
Here, we're having a hard time.
No, not yet. Not until they're done with that.
I really like going out, operating portable, being out there in nature, being visible where people can see you and come talk to you and ask questions. And
beautiful, Miles. That's exactly right.
Activate like some UK bunkers. I think that's going to be cool.
Actually, my brother does parks on the air. I think it become a certified operation. I think you got to work 10 people, something like that.
Yeah.
There's some rules.
Yeah, make 10 contacts.
That's
we
right.
He went up to the Marconi site, and he got off, and he was all excited about that. Out of Cape Cod, which is they're off at Waltham. I think they're running the Spark transmitter again.
Yeah.
So you didn't make.
I just did.
You just worked one?
Yes, I did in Ontario. Yes, but using Stu's bug
Stu's bug. That's
with
awesome.
Stu's call. Yes.
That's cool.
Yes. cool, huh?
They spin around. And they don't go like.
So that should be fun.
When they should go like. Look what it does. It goes right out.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah, I'm really excited about
We giving up on CW?
No, I just got a contact.
Oh.
Yes, no, I'm waiting for them to finish playing with that before I
Because it
turn
was bothered.
anything on.
right, because
What? It was spinning around in circles
Okay.
last time.
so we'll be starting out.
Do I need to put my contact in somewhere, or how will this guy get a QSL card?
I did something to deflect.
So we'll be staying there kind of for most of the time, and then like
Not urgent or anything as long as
right in the middle.
Let me, yeah, it usually recovers if it loses internet.
I think I'm gonna go say goodbye to Bob, and then I gotta head down for another short drive. Then we're gonna head over to some event.
Oh, well, it should automatically pick it up. You can, if you don't want to hear the tones, just hit the button at the top right. It says audio off.
Is that what it is? Yeah.
Or
Can somebody
PC,
hook
it's
this?
in blue.
Can somebody hook this
At
up
the
to
very
like
top
a
of the ribbon bar.
transmitter?
Keep going there. To your left.
Hey,
now.
go play with that.
That one right there.
Yeah, it was really nice to meet you.
I'm going to the bathroom again.
Roger, Roger.
Yeah, that's after call sign. Oh, we're getting SSTV. Did you just send CQ? But
Someone's
it didn't
sending.
pick it up because it's, yeah. Why is it? It almost looks like it posted off frequency.
Mom, what's the animal's called? Is it?
N is da, I think. It's da, right?
What?
Oh, David.
Is that your call sign?
Yeah, Alpha 1 November. You know Adam's call sign.
Hey Mom, can you help me do KC1HSD?
Buddy, I don't know Morse code. That's why I'm not doing it.
This is the one.
Okay, ready? Where's Michelle go? Okay, what was the call and where and?
Okay, it was at 1704. Okay, 1404.2.5.
Yep.
VA3OIL. Okay, I sent a 339. They gave me a 559, and they're in Ontario. And obviously CW.
Obvious.
Obviously. I mean, come on, does anybody do anything else? Bunch of losers.
I do FTA.
Oh my
You gonna
God.
slam me for that?
Well, there you go.
That's what everybody says. I say, poo-poo on you. Everybody deserves to play ham radio the way they do.
Everybody can do it the way they want. I actually, during field day, I spent a few hours doing FT4. I'd never done it before. So relaxing. Just like,
Guys, I'm gonna head out. Nice to meet you.
bye, take care. It was good to meet you.
Yeah, definitely good. Thank you again. I appreciate
You're
it for the use
quite
of the
welcome.
call.
Hope you work a few more people.
Yes, exactly. Are they done
Next
with this
year, we
work?
might actually have to like go to the roof.
Okay, let's see. Let's try to get some more here.
Okay.
Okay. Well, so I'm hoping to get anybody that will come back to me
Right,
now.
because I hear your basic CQ and
Yep.
that kind of thing.
Yep.
And so if someone is coming back to you,
Yes.
are they going to be on the same exact frequency?
They're going to be maybe, hopefully, a little bit above or a little bit below, so I can actually pick them out. Okay.
My name is Steve. by the way.
Hey, Steve. I'm Michelle. It's nice to meet you. KC1UML. Okay, so I don't like when people zero beat me or go right on my frequency. I want them a tiny bit above or a tiny bit below so I can pick them out. You can't really hear it now because there aren't about a gazillion people coming back to me. In fact, nobody's coming back to me. But if a lot of people are coming back, it's much easier if people are a little bit off for me to be able to catch them. So you hear what I'm sending. I'm sending CQ, CQ, CQ. IMW for International Museum Weekend from DE, W1BB, W1BB, W1BB. Okay.
Right, because you're using Sid Perry's call sign.
Yes, exactly.
Right.
Yes. Yep. So let's see.
Jeff owns that, or so? How did that work out? Did you
I'm
guys-
not. I really don't know.
Yeah,
That would
anyways,
be.
It's connected.
Yeah,
He just
that
left.
would be
He just
maybe a
left.
Shannon or John question. Okay, so let's see.
So tell me about your connections. How did you get to be so good at this?
Oh, well, so I love Morse code.
Yeah.
I teach Morse code.
Where do you teach it?
At LACW, so Long Island CW Club.
Oh, really?
Yep, and so I
How
think.
did you come to love Morse code?
Because it's so cool. Because the idea
I
that
learned it a long time ago.
Yes.
Right, and
Yes.
I got that. But
I'm on the air now. So
your kids?
No, this is Shannon's son.
Oh, I see.
So I heard somebody doing it at a park, and I was like, "That's really cool. I want to be able to do that." And so I got my license just for that because I just wanted to do CW.
Yeah.
I'm a no mic operator. I have done voice just like maybe a couple times, but
Also, for me, my ancient history as a ham operator, I was CW only.
Yes.
And I never moved up to this kind of key.
Just for your FYI, right now Michelle's working CW there, KC1 ULM, but look for W1BB on the bands if you can. We're also doing slow scan TV under my call sign, so if you want to throw in some slow scan images, you can get some stuff from the museum. That is obviously on 20 meters. We're doing slow scan, so check out that, and you can get some of the photos from the event. And outside of that, things are winding down here, but still having a blast, and hopefully you guys are enjoying the stream. And appreciate everybody hanging out. It's been definitely fun and a great opportunity to obviously show people ham radio. And if you're kind of in the same boat and you are thinking about considering doing something like this maybe with your local museum, then I'd say go for it, because I think it's a good idea. It doesn't require a whole lot of effort. You just need to walk into your local museum and talk to the folks there and see if they'd be interested in having you come host a station for International Museum Week. It's every year, same 2 weekends in June, so I know next year we'll probably be here as well. Again, but I think next year we're going to try a little bit more of a powerhouse and try to put the antennas on the roof. So we'll definitely have some height with that and being able to make more contacts. Those that got a chance to see and hear the conversation between Bob Perry and Jeff Briggs, who is the trustee and author of the DX 160 book with Stu Perry. He was there, so I'll cut some of the stuff up for posts on my channel, so feel free to check that out and be part of that. And so we're gonna give the mic back to Michelle there and let her keep plugging away, but hopefully you guys are enjoying it, and we appreciate you guys hanging out for sure, and thanks for sticking around.
Still not great though.
So Michelle.
Yes.
So this transceiver is like everything. It's all self-contained.
Yes.
It's all
I think it's over on maybe a fence out there.
Is it this long, this fat black wire?
So that's the coax that goes to it.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Okay, wait a minute. So you have an antenna somewhere out
Yes,
there, okay?
exactly.
And
That's one thing I'm wondering.
is there enough power in this to be able to reach anywhere?
I
it
mean,
seems
I
like
think we're running 100 watts.
This is a very small thing compared to what I used to
Yes,
have.
exactly.
Which
Yeah, I
was
mean,
full of tubes, you know,
Exactly.
and great big transformers
Yeah.
and all that kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean, it's running 100 watts. So yeah, I mean, by all means, like, I mean, at home, I don't even have. I only have 60 watts
is
at
this
home
yours?
now. No, this is Shannon's.
Shannon.
No, Shannon, right here.
Huh.
Right here.
Hey, Shannon.
Hi.
Shannon can
Nice
answer
to meet
radio
you.
questions.
My name is Steve Dunlop.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah. I'm a friend of Bob Berry's.
Okay. What are you doing back there, Miles? You're gonna go back there to get your stuff, or you're coming out? I know
Don't make me come back to you.
I would never use a bug because I would end up getting a reply of QLF. Although my first Elmer could have answered affirmatively to that because he had polio when he was 9 and his left foot was the only thing he could send WCW with.
That's incredible.
Nice headphones.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, it was an extra
Really,
class
they're just
hand.
Amazon gaming headset, but I get so many compliments on
He
them.
was licensed when he was 9 years old.
Yes.
Are you willing to, on camera, just tell me what you told me over there?
About which?
About the conversation you had with the person in Ontario?
Oh, of
using
course.
my grandfather's
Yes.
key?
Of course.
I mean, that,
Should I sit?
yeah, that would be
No, I think they changed that
that's-
now. All the licenses are 35.
perfect. I just hope I get good enough audio.
Okay, tell me when.
I'm going to zoom in here. Hold on. All right. Go ahead.
Okay. So I'm Michelle, KC1UML, and I had a contact using Stu's bug and Stu's call. We contacted, or I called, and I spoke to VA3OIL in Ontario. And again, Stu's bug is back on the air. Sounds great. It was super fun. Thank you so much for letting me.
Thank you. And,
Yes.
and please repeat your call sign.
Sure, Michelle, KC1UML.
Thank you so
Thank
much,
you so
KC1UML.
Thank you so much, Bob.
Volunteered there for 20 years.
My cousins are going to love this.
It was really cool. He is a very nice bug.
Well, that's
And it
vintage.
sounds great. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You know what? Actually, let's see what year it is. Hold on here. What do we have here? 159004. Let's see here. Just what did I say?
159.
159004.
That is a major impediment with that. By the way, one thing, if you ever look at astronauts, you will find out eventually, inside every astronaut is a 10-year-old kid. I think they were the first one I ever met.
Okay, 1948 is my guess.
1948.
Yep.
French astronaut who was
That's very close to World War II.
Yep.
It looks newer than that.
It
But
does. Yep.
in charge of the space.
what database are you looking at?
This is birth dates of Vibrapex keys.
So they looked around.
Yeah, and so
It's funny, we have that for Waltham watches. The Waltham watch company is 3/4 of a mile upriver.
Yep.
And people want to know, when was their watch made? And it's the same sort of a thing, right? It's just a long list of serial numbers and the years in which those serial numbers were produced. Thank you, that's very cool.
Of course it is. One of my friends has a, but that'll just give us the same thing.
Yeah, he says he wants to be an astronaut.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes.
No.
Oh, no. No. Oh.
You want to bring the first cat into space, right?
Well, then that's not me. So he literally across the road was like, we can't do this. This is not acceptable. It's not acceptable. I tried to download it. I tried to log in and create my account. My email. It said step 1. Log in with log account. And when you get
That's my radio. That's actually not even
get that far down the list, it's like, well, this is too hard to
that I
get
have. I
to.
mean, there are some that are smaller, right?
Okay, fine. And so then, after
But
I got pushed back,
this is like me operating
I'll make this
on
easy.
March 8th.
You can use anything I have. If you're happy with it, what's the solution? Great. But when you see the wrong stuff, they gotta be completely different. You're just gonna reject it. And you're gonna have to figure out how to fix it.
Actually,
And so, of course, I didn't go to the meeting last night.
President's Day Parks on the Air party. So trying to encourage more women to get on air.
We're old guys, have never been to a club meeting in months that are all complaining and
So March is like a tough time for jobs up here in the Northeast for getting out. But
Sounds like the most handful.
so very easy to take, to set up like this portable, it's the same battery and radio. Oh, yep, so that is my radio. So that's the same exact radio, it's running off the same exact battery right now, which is a 100 amp hour LifeCo battery.
short clip on film, if you will. Not right now, but after we leave Isaiah at the front desk so we can go have a bite to eat.
Yeah, we'll get
We'll do the same. Right, because we've still got a little time left. So I'm going to be like 15 minutes up there and then I'm going to find you.
Great, sounds good. We'll be here.
I had that feeling. This is really good.
Awesome. I'm happy.
It's almost special. Hard to describe. Could I actually?
Yeah. Some days I'm with you. I like the camaraderie. I like all the opportunities I do with being able to engage kids and yes, please. I don't know why she unplugged it. You don't need to.
You don't want him to plug them in. You don't want him teaching grade. It might affect you.
A candidate for like, go away, leave me t-shirts. Like,
Exactly. No,
I only speak to on and off. Although I do have a t-shirt on my shop.
W1BB, Norway 4 Radio Alpha.
Yeah, so somebody gave this to me for free, actually. I don't know if it works, but even if it did work, it's not really going to receive anything.
WBQB, this is Norway 4 Radio Alpha. Whiskey 2 Alpha Charlie Yankee, flight of 9.
So it isn't being banned for like 10-meter FM. The dynamotor in it is the wrong dynamotor.
WBQB, Norway 4 Radio Alpha.
Which is why the person gave it to me
Whiskey
for
9
free.
Alpha Victor, flight of 9 temperature, Hotel Alpha
But I
Mike.
didn't really want it to use it anyway. I just kind of
Wisconsin,
wanted it
thanks
to
for
look
calling.
at it.
WBQB, Norway 4 Radio Alpha. Kilo Golf 9 Golf Mobile, 5 of 9 Hampshire County, Hotel Alpha Mike. Illinois, thanks for calling. 9 signal for mobile. QRZ, Norway 4 Radio Alpha. Kilo 1 4 Golf Alpha. Kilo 1 4
Many surplus places along some of the major roads there.
Victor Oscar Alpha, West American Museum on the air calling. Thank you. Kilo Charlie 2 Tango, Echo Lima, very, very nice 5-9. Into West American Museum, Westchester, Ohio. Yeah, QSL, thanks for 5-9, New Jersey, 7-3. Victor Echo 7, India Echo Foxtrot. Alright, Dan, I've got you actually 5-9 to Westchester, Ohio. American Museum.
Voice of America Museum, I think. 5533.
Yeah, my name is John. We're operating at the club station of Whiskey Charlie Yankee Victor Oscar Alpha. I will see if I'll give you any QRZ. I will take our club actually use it, but we're all comfortable with using the message board. It's not right at the moment, so yeah, thanks. You can definitely find that club at the moment. 73, Whiskey Charlie Victor Oscar Alpha, Voice of American Museum on the air. Calling, thank you.
Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo.
Okay, did I hear a Victor Echo 5 station? Victor Echo 5. Alright, nothing there. Stewards in.
Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo.
Yeah, you saw the big pile up there, throwing a small Stewards in again, sorry.
Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo.
Is there a Kilo Alpha 5 Bravo station?
Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo.
Number 4, Whiskey, Victor Echo.
Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo. Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo.
Kilo 2, Lima, Delta, Robert, New York, got you 5-9 bucks into Voice America Museum in Westchester, Ohio.
Ohio. She's going to be...
Catskill, 73, that's a week.
Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo.
Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo.
Roger, Massachusetts. We're for International Museum Weekend at the Charles River Museum of Innovation and Industry. Your call sign, your number, please. Your number, is it 8? Whiskey Charlie 8?
Yeah, correct. Whiskey Charlie 8. Whiskey Charlie 8.
Very good, Ohio. Have you about 5'7", maybe a 4x7 with QRM in Massachusetts, Waltham, Massachusetts. Thanks so much. 7373. Is the frequency news, please? Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo.
Oh, wow.
14263. CQ for International Museums Weekend. This is Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo, W1BB calling CQ20. This is Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo calling CQ and listening. CQ for International Museums Weekend. This is Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo, W1BB calling CQ20, CQ from Waltham, Massachusetts. This is Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo, W1BB calling CQ and listening. CQ International Museums Weekend. This is Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo, W1BB. Waltham, Massachusetts. Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo calling CQ and listening. Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo QRZ. No copy. This is Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo CQ20 CQ. This is Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo W1BB. Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo for International Museum Weekend calling CQ and listening. Is it International Museum Weekend? Did I get that right? CQ, International Museums. This is Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo, W1BB calling CQ20, CQ Museums on the air. This is Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo, W1BB, CQ. CQ, Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo, W1BB calling CQ and listening. Hello CQ, Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo, W1BB calling CQ and listening. CQ, Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo, W1BB calling CQ and listening. CQ, Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo, W1BB. This is Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo calling CQ20 and listening. Sounds like it's the beginning. Hi, how you doing? CQ, International Museums Weekend. This is Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo. This is W1BB calling CQ20, CQ Museums. Any station, anywhere, please call Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo, CQ. Hello CQ20, CQ. This is Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo, W1BB calling CQ and listening. Hello CQ, Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo, W1BB calling CQ. This is Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo for International Museums Weekend in Waltham, Massachusetts, Charles River Museum of Industry and Innovation. This is Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo calling CQ and listening. Hello CQ, CQ20, CQ Museums. This is Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo, W1BB calling CQ and listening. Hello CQ, Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo, W1BB calling CQ and listening. Hello CQ, Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo calling CQ20 for International Museums Weekend. This is Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo at the Charles River Museum of Industry and Innovation, Waltham, Massachusetts. This is Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo calling CQ and listening. Was there a Kilo Bravo Echo? Again, the Whiskey 1. QRZ, Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo. No copy, sorry. This is Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo, calling CQ. CQ20, CQ International Museums Weekend. This is Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo at the Charles River Museum of Industry and Innovation. This is Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo, CQ.
So it's really good because it actually teaches people.
W1BB calling CQ. Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo, calling CQ and listening. Victor Echo 3, November Golf. Did I get it? Thank you, 5-7. You're about a 5-7 here as well. 57 out in Waltham, Massachusetts, outside Boston. Thanks for finding us. Oh, maybe you faded on me. Victor Echo 3, November Golf. Thank you, 5x7, 57 in Waltham, Massachusetts. Thank you, 7-3. VE3 NGG, you're in the log, thank you. This is Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo, calling CQ. I'm sorry, standby 1, computer issue. I can type on a keyboard. I've done that. Alright, my apologies. Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo, W1BB, CQ. Starting with Kilo, please. Kilo Charlie 1, your suffix. Kilo 1 Charlie, Kilo Charlie 1, is it kilowatt? I'm sorry, a little background noise here. I'm still missing the suffix, the last letter. I'm hearing kilowatt. Kilo Charlie 1 kilowatt. Is it Jack? Kilowatt Japan. I still don't think I have it. Ending Japan, is it Kilo Charlie 1 Japan, or am I missing a letter? Kilo Charlie 1 Japan, maybe it's Will in Massachusetts. 5x6, 56 in Waltham, Massachusetts. Did I hear New Jersey? Thanks so much. Got you. Thank you so much. Kilo Charlie 1, Japan, 7-3. CQ20, CQ. This is Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo. This is W1BB calling CQ and listening. Sorry, QRZ Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo. I got a Kilo Bravo in the middle. Was it a number 5? So Whiskey 5, is it Lima Bravo Echo or X-ray? Alright, I got it. I think David, Whiskey 5, Lima Bravo X-ray, good day. 5x7, 57 in Waltham, Massachusetts for Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo. Whiskey 5, Lima Bravo X-ray, 5x7, 57 in Waltham, Massachusetts. Thank you. Thanks so much, 7373. This is Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo, QRZ. Hello, CQ. For International Museums Weekend. Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo, calling CQ and listening. Hello, CQ, Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo, W1BB, calling CQ and listening. Hello CQ, Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo, W1BB, International Museums Weekend special event. Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo from the Charles River. Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo from the Charles River Museum of Industry and Innovation. Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo, CQ20. QRZ, Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo. CQ, Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo, W1BB, calling CQ and listening. CQ, International Museums Weekend. This is Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo, W1BB, calling CQ and listening. Hello CQ, Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo, W1BB, calling CQ and listening. CQ, Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo for International Museums Weekend at the Charles River Museum of Industry and Innovation. This is Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo. This is W1BB calling CQ and listening. Hello CQ, this is Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo, CQ20, CQ International Museums Weekend from the Charles River Museum of Industry and Innovation. This is Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo, W1BB calling CQ and listening. Hello CQ, Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo, W1BB calling CQ and listening. Hello CQ, Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo, W1BB from the Charles River Museum of Industry and Innovation. This is Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo, CQ. Hello CQ, Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo, W1BB calling CQ for International Museums Weekend. This is Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo calling CQ and standing by. W1BB at the Charles River Museum of Industry and Innovation. This is Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo, W1BB calling CQ and listening. Hello CQ, Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo, W1BB calling CQ and standing by. Hello CQ, Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo, calling CQ20, CQ International Museums. This is Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo. This is W1BB calling CQ at the Charles River Museum of Industry and Innovation. Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo from Waltham, Massachusetts, calling CQ and listening. Hello CQ, Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo, W1BB calling CQ. Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo calling CQ and listening. Hello CQ, Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo, W1BB calling CQ. Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo for International Museums Weekend. W1BB calling CQ and listening. Hello CQ, Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo, W1BB calling CQ. Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo calling CQ and listening.
Do you have front antennas here?
1, Bravo, Bravo,
So the antennas are
This is
outside.
Whiskey 1, Bravo, Bravo calling CQ and listening. CQ. This is Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo for International Museums Weekend. Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo W1BB calling CQ and standing by. Alright, W1BB, Whiskey 1 Bravo Bravo, gonna take a little break. Control 7.
That's actually how I've taken it.
W1BB This is the one that you made?
Yes.
And you didn't put it. He did. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, so let me see the.
I don't know. I never heard of them. I know there's like the Yankee Clipper Contest Club.
It's listed and coming in the back.
I'm not sure if, yeah.
Let me see. View a. What it did not.
Yeah, it's so nice out. It's cooled off quite a bit. So doing outside actually is sort of what I do a lot in radio. This is actually a video from April 11th of this year, and it's my son Miles with Adam operating the radio. This was at Minuteman National Park. Yeah, either Lexington or Concord. I can never tell which park.
BE3 and GG.
Yeah, so that was from.
Just trying to guess. I don't know.
My guess is that it was probably 20 meters or higher, because for me, my favorite bands are 10, 12, 15, 17, and sometimes 20.
Adam, you just hit the RDM.
Radio Man.
Was somebody? No, Adam. Your other call sign? I know you are, but let's see what somebody was saying.
I had a license some time ago, but I heard there was like negligence.
Well,
Oh yeah, so this is
It would be an embarrassing amount of time. Unfortunately, I don't remember my new call sign. My old one I knew. I know, I gotta go. And I wrote it down. I have to. This has been hand filed. Push aside all that signing, Windows stuff. Real life. Life is interrupting right here. Wow, it's neat.
Yeah, so this is my actual logbook here. So you can see this was on 10 meters back on April 27th. So, you know,
As opposed to Citizens Band, right?
Yeah.
So I was thinking going to Florida. I'm figuring we're going north-south.
Yeah, so I got England, Golf 7 EMK, I got Italy, I got Slovenia, Sweden, where do you see Germany? I think unique, oh yeah, Germany right there, DL1AX. And that's all using, this is my radio right here. So a Yaesu FT710 that puts out 100 watts. And then I have a 100 amp hour Life Pro battery, which it's not that heavy. You can pick it up if you want.
Yeah, let's see. I've heard about the.
It's a lot lighter than a car battery.
I'm sorry, how many amp hours?
It's 100 amp hours.
Oh, okay.
So that is totally overkill. Like I can probably, go out and do at least 3 multi-hour activations with that without having to recharge it.
Yeah, I run a 20 and consider it to be a bit large.
Yeah, that's not too heavy actually.
It's not so
Yeah.
Because I'm trying to think most
If you're
car
going to go from the
batteries.
car to the park bench.
I don't remember what car batteries are for amp hours. I know what the cold cranking amps are supposed to be,
Yeah.
but I don't know what their actual amp hour is. Well, a pleasure. Let me see what I can do. Oh yeah, here we go.
Yep, so there's...
This was my nemesis.
Yeah.
Yep.
Memorizing all that. Maybe I can put it up on the mirror when I'm brushing my teeth.
Well, the key thing is just to memorize the pieces that are involved in the tech license, and anything you see that isn't within those ranges is not yours.
Yeah. All right, well, nice to meet you all. Let me run out there.
Yes.
I think you went over there.
Yeah, I've got more radios than one man should have, so antique batteries.
Oh, wow. This is, this
You'd
is
love
one
the
of my
resource
newest...
that I came up with. I was at an estate sale, and from
Yeah, this is one of my newest acquisitions. Somebody actually gave it to me for free. It's a...
This is the dynamo.
Yeah, so it's a World War II tank radio receiver.
Oh, no kidding. Those are FM.
Yep, so...
Oh, some of them were FM.
Yeah, so this one is FM.
I should send you one. I got a whole bunch of FM. I got freaked out because there's all these great videos talking about American tanks, in the field with the FM doing really well, and the German tanks really had aliens. They just couldn't. They just didn't propagate well in the conditions. Yeah, I have some information. I was fascinated with tank.
Yeah, so it goes from around 27 something megahertz, I think, up to 30 something megahertz.
May I take a picture of that?
Oh yeah, sure.
I see these things. This is what happens. I see something and now I have to do something.
see, it should be possible to tweak it for 10 years.
Yeah. So it would receive 10 meter FM. So the question is would anybody else be using 10 meter FM to actually be able to hear anything? But really, I don't know if it works. I know the dynamotor is the wrong dynamotor, but then people told me if I was going to use it, then I wouldn't use it with the dynamotor anyway.
Right.
Most likely, yeah.
I mean, aircraft voltages, so I worked in airplanes at Bavarian. 110 volts, 400 hertz was a standard.
Yeah, so...
This is continuous input. Oh, this is using battery and creating... Okay, yeah. So this is going
Stepping up
from
my
DC
AC.
to DC.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Now it's almost backwards.
but I didn't get it really because I wanted to use it or anything. I just thought it was really cool, and I love the way old radios look, and so I just sort of wanted it for that decor.
Yes.
But now that I'm kind of learning a little bit more about it, so I really like it. People like it when I show it to them. My son and I are actually leaving Monday to go to England for 2 months. And one of the first things we're doing next weekend is we're going to the Tank Museum in Bovington for this huge event that they have every year. It's called Tank Fest. So there's going to be lots of World War I, World War II tanks actually out driving. They have the only running Tiger tank in the world, which is really super cool. So we're very, very excited about that.
I imagine you've been over to the museum or National Heritage.
Oh yeah, the American Heritage Museum.
American Heritage.
Yes.
They get confused with that.
Yeah, I'm a member there. Yeah, I want to get together with them to do a radio event like this there. I think that would be, yeah, I think that would be a great thing to
Hey everybody, hopefully you guys are been enjoying the live stream here. We are going to be wrapping up a little bit soon as we are nearing the end of the closure of the museum here, and per the International Museum Week's rules, we have to abide by the time. So I'm hoping you guys all enjoyed it. I'm going to spin around here so you can see me instead of just hearing a talking head.
So hopefully you guys enjoyed the live stream. And again, I appreciate all you guys hanging out. It was been a blast. We definitely learned a lot. And I think overall, a lot of people definitely got exposed to ham radio, and that never knew about it before. We've definitely had a bunch of hams who have, and are hams themselves currently. And so, yeah, it's been great. I'm a little apologetic that we couldn't make more contacts. I think we were antenna restricted because of where we are in the city. But next year, if we do this again, which I think we probably will, we're leaning towards that bottom line, we're going to take advantage of height is might and put stuff up on the roof. So I'll have to dig out my buddy hex there and get that situated, and we'll give ourselves a little bit more advantage with the plan to put a heck of a lot more contacts in the log. So yeah, outside of that, thank you guys again for hanging in through the whole entire thing. Hopefully you stuck it all the way through and you were able to see the spark gap Morse code transmitter in action. That was definitely a sight to see if you've never seen one. I know I haven't. That was my first time. And yeah, if you did also catch the interview, or we'll say impromptu interview with Jeff Briggs. He was the author of the DX book on 160, and Stu Perry and him and the conversation between his grandson, Bob Perry as well, who's also the museum director. So, yeah, if you guys all have any desire or passion to want to do this yourselves, feel free to hit me up. You can email me or head over to my website at N1JUR and hit me up there. And I'll be glad to share some of the insight that we did here, as well as kind of give you some tips and pointers. And outside of that, again, appreciate all you guys hanging in there and all part of the live stream. Hopefully it was entertaining and we'll say educational at the same time. So with that, I'm going to say 7-3, guys, and we are going to shut this system down here, and we will say have a good weekend. And if we don't touch base soon, have a great field day. And if you're not going for a field day, well, then this is your opportunity. Go find a local field day, go visit, go make some new eyeball QSOs, and be part of the field day fun. So thanks again. I'm Eric, N1JUR, and make RF weird, guys.